One. Well, hey, chat. It's been a hot minute. Hello, everybody. God, Gavin is fucking massive. I don't even know if Mark is here. He might have gone to grab a drink. But welcome, everybody, back. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, my dude. It really means the world. When Mark gets back, we will get further into this. I don't believe we have any housekeeping to do since the end of the last stream. I think we've had all of the followers for now. It's only a Prime sub, but hey, I'm here for them vampires. Support your local tick population. Exactly. You also, Beck, get access to a load of our lovely emotes that Lacey did. Because Lacey did all the artwork for this channel, including the emotes. So get your hands on those lovely, lovely boys. Do I have a specific thing for the 1,000-year-old vampire streams? I fully expect it to be a little scuff, because I have not streamed in 3 weeks. But there we go. Such lovely boys, indeed. Oh my god, the wedding hype emote. I forgot I have the wedding hype emote. That was from the special event where Lacey and I got married on stream in Final Fantasy XIV. That was really lovely. That was a fun stream. We got everyone in for that.
I'm back. Hang on. Let me get the headphones on.
Let me get his headphones on. Flipping heck.
I'm here.
Welcome. We are live on stream.
Oh, hello.
Hello
everyone.
everybody. So yes, tonight, Mark, are you ready to play a 1,000-year-old vampire?
Oh, I'm more than ready.
Do you know much about how the game functions, or...
So, a little bit. I've done a bit of reading up on it, so hence why I've got my D10 and D6.
Brilliant.
So, yeah, and this part, I've got some things ironed out for this part, so...
Amazing.
We should get through this part pretty quick.
Brilliant. Yeah, well, without further ado then, let's jump straight into it. So this is our lovely format, as I'm sure the people in chat are aware. This is how we run these games. We have the book here. We have the page that I use for my research and everything, on as well as keeping notes of the game on this one. But yes, welcome, Mark, to a 1,000-year-old vampire. And welcome, chat, as well. I know you guys love this one. Now, obviously, before we get into making the character and actually playing the game, we have the disclaimer at the start of the game, the sort of content warning that I have to read out every time. If you'll allow me, Mark, just... While playing this game, you will encounter themes of death, selfishness, and predation. Your character may be injured, victimized, trapped, or killed. Your character will murder and victimize people of all sorts, possibly including children, animals, loved ones, marginalized people, or themselves. You might find yourself exploring themes of imperialism, colonialism, or oppression. Characters might engage in self-harm or drug abuse. Illness, debilitation, and body horror may come into play. Your character may have their memories altered. They will certainly forget important things. Some of this will emerge from the prompts. Some will emerge from the choices you make as a player. This is a personal, challenging game for mature adults. Please play hard, but stay aware of yourself and your feelings. Some good thoughts about safety in solo games can be found in Appendix 3. So, with that in mind, Mark, are you ready to create your vampire?
I am.
Amazing. So, we are going to start first with character creation. So, the diary is there, skills are there, resources are there, just explaining what everything does. Vampire creation. So, Mark, I'd like you to imagine a person. Pick a point in the distant past. We need to make a person who will eventually become our 1,000-year-old vampire. Now, you have an idea in mind. Mm-hmm. Where are we going with this?
So, we will start in the era of 15... yeah, I believe it is 1510... Well, no, 1510 it'll be. So it'll be 1 year into Henry VIII's reign.
Okay, so Henry VIII is newly King of England.
Hmm.
Are we starting in England or are we starting somewhere else in the world?
So we are starting in England,
Mm-hmm.
specifically on the port of Portsmouth.
Ooh,
Um, yes.
Portsmouth, England. Now, okay, so something I need to stipulate as well, Mark. Um,
Hmm.
I realized as I have played more and more games of this with people on stream, I'm slowly creating my own world of darkness.
Yep.
So there's a few canon events that have occurred in and around this time. I need to quickly go back to Beck's Thousand Year Vampire because
Fantastic.
Beck was out and about in the same time. So yeah, Beck was around during the 1300s. Um, Jesus, thank you, Matoso. um, so whereabouts does Beck's character turn the city of Coventry into one of the largest cities in the UK? So Forgotten Memories. I think, or so around the 1500s. Yeah, because
Mhm.
1643 is the English Civil War. Uh, that is where Coventry. Coventry comes into open conflict as a set piece for the English Civil War between Oliver Cromwell and Charles I. So
Excellent.
at this moment in history, Coventry has replaced Birmingham as the largest city in the Midlands. Um, and I think that is it. That's sort of the only real major thing that's affected. That's affecting England right now. Coventry is like the nicest city in the country.
All right.
Um, Basically, everyone wants to live there because there's no crime.
Mm.
Nothing bad happens in Coventry apparently. Um,
Oh.
and the mayor of Coventry looks like Peter Kay.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So,
So
so, so,
canon
so the
events.
North moved a bit south.
Yeah, a little bit. So, okay, 1500s Portsmouth. We're here. Just to let you know that England is a little different. There is no war in Coventry.
There is no
Hey,
war in
For-
Coventry.
hey, Ford, welcome in. I'm actually working in Coventry right now. Very nice. I hope that the area of Coventry you're in is as nice as the imagined Coventry we have made in these streams.
Mm-hmm.
I somehow doubt it though. Um, the what else was I going to say? Also, demons are real.
Yep.
Just putting that out there. Demons canonically exist within this setting now, um,
Perfect.
as well as just like undead. And we
Mm-hmm.
have yet to explore sort of other areas of that. So, 1510 Portsmouth. Who
Yes.
is your man's? Or who is your
My
woman's, it could be.
my man's name is Samuel H. Pickens.
Samuel H. Okay. Um,
Specifically, Captain Samuel
ooh.
H. Pickens.
And Samuel
Repetition is the path to mastery.
43 is more than 42. Hey, Lacey, thank you for the sub. Welcome in, my love. Samuel H. Pickens. Is that how
Mm.
you spell Pickens correctly?
Yes. Yes. Correct.
Understood. Amazing. So, captain, is he a military captain? Is he a naval captain? What's
Yes,
the
he is. He is the head captain because I don't think the Admiralty was formed at this time. So I think the highest ranks at that period, at this point in time, were captains.
when was the UK Admiralty formed?
Yeah.
1759. So yeah, we're a few hundred years off the Admiralty. So the highest rank in the Navy is a captain.
Yeah. Yeah, he is the captain of His Majesty's Third Fleet.
Of His Majesty's Third Fleet. Mm-hmm.
And he is responsible for defending the English Channel, but also peering out into the unknown Atlantic waters. As we know at this point in time, America has not been discovered yet.
Mm-hmm. So defending the English Channel and exploring the Atlantic. Gotcha. Okay, solid start. Imagine when and where they were born, who they were in life. So, would you reckon he was born in Portsmouth, or was he a?
The lad actually was born in Whitby.
Oh, he was born in Whitby. So he's a northern lad who
Aye,
now lives in the south.
aye.
Um,
By orders of the king.
Born in Whitby. Love me some Whitby scampi, I do.
Oh, I do.
I'm just going to quickly put this up in here so we know sort of vaguely where the backstory is and doesn't construe with all of this. Born in Whitby, made in the Royal Navy.
Born and bred.
Okay. Born in Whitby, made in the Royal Navy. He's a northern lad living in the south by the orders of the king. Start a memory with one experience that encapsulates the history. Okay, so memories. We have 5 memory slots to deal with. So we are currently at 1 of 5. Each memory is... Whoops.
Whoops.
Didn't mean to do that. Each memory consists of 5 experiences. So this first memory is going to be... so it's your first... It's your backstory, basically. So born in Whitby. Did he always grow up wanting to be a part of the Navy?
Yes, to be honest, he did. As he was essentially, when he was younger, he was rescued by one of the frigates that was stationed there.
How did he end up needing to be rescued?
He got a bit silly when he was young. He thought he was old enough to essentially set sail on his own, and he forgot to read the part where you have to read the weather, and he got caught in a storm. He nearly drowned, but the lads on the HMS Agincourt saw this incident and risked their ship to save the little lad.
HMS Agincourt. After being caught in a storm, rescued by a naval frigate, the HMS Agincourt, after being caught in a storm, the Navy risked life vessel and him to shore safely. Wanted to join the Navy ever since. Enlisting and rising in rank.
Yep.
He now commands the His Majesty's Third Fleet. Out of Portsmouth. Defending the Channel and towing the waters. Cool. That is our first experience. That is the backstory sorted.
Fantastic.
Little more than most experiences. A broad summary of the vampire's life before becoming an undead thing. This experience will be slotted into the character's record's first memory. Now, we need to create at least 3 mortal characters and add them to your vampire's character sheet. So,
Okay.
first mortal character.
First mortal character will be his first mate. Lucas Hart.
H-A-R-T?
Yep. He has been with him since his essentially the officer's schooling. They've been very close friends, very trusted confidants.
Okay. They are very close. Gotcha. Next mortal character.
Rival.
Ooh.
His name is, and I'm hoping this will go down the line and come back. I'm hoping the prompts will allow me to do this, but his name is Earnhardt.
I'm assuming that's how you
Click.
spelled it?
Yep, Earnhardt. Alpha Stun.
Okay, spell that for me, please. Because I'm assuming you have a spelling there. I want to get this right.
ALF
Mm-hmm.
ASCH TURN.
Alphastern. Earnhardt Alphastern. Okay. Rival. How
Rival.
are they rivals? How did this rivalry come to be?
So essentially, Earnhardt has had a similar, pretty much near enough similar upbringing in Prussia. Similar experiences and everything, but he always looked to Samuel as like Samuel had it easy, whereas he had to really like grind for it, really work his ass off, and Earnhardt at every single opportunity will always try to score points on the battlefield against him.
Well, upbringings, but was harder. Feels Pickens got an easy ride, and he's. Oh, what's the word to describe that? It's like not like sadistic, but like it is sort of like point scoring. Like a bitter is a bitter
Yeah.
opponent. Let's see. Gotcha. And the final mortal character.
His mother,
Oh, okay. So Mrs. Pickens.
Mrs. Pickens, Lacey Pickens.
Lazy Pickens. Mother. Any particular connection? Is there anything that he like? Is there like one specific thing that is there like one specific thing that she is known for that he really appreciates her for?
He basically she perfectly balanced, teaching him how the way the world works. He really appreciates that, but also she maintains his humanity, shall we say, making
While
sure
also
she,
keeping
yeah.
him grounded. And... Nice. I like that. Is there a Mr. Pickens in the picture, or did he like perish some time ago?
Mr. Pickens unfortunately perished in a accidental fishing accident.
I see. Okay. And well, I suppose those on-purpose accidents that you have.
Yeah.
Grounded and human. How long ago did his accidental accident occur?
Samuel, basically it occurred when Sam was 5.
Oh, so he's been raised by his mother for most of his life then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Father died and Samuel was 5, meaning he raised him alone. Any siblings at all? Or this doesn't really come into the mortal thing, but like,
Yeah.
was he an only child, or like, are there siblings that could be introduced possibly later down the line?
There are siblings that could possibly be introduced, but we'll see what the prompts say.
Gotcha. So that is our 3 mortal characters. These mortals have a relationship with your vampire. Describe each character in a few words. Know that these characters can and should be very important, but will also not be around for long. Now we need to give them 3 skills befitting of their post, befitting of their life. So what skills would you suggest?
Okay, so he is a charismatic leader. He definitely commands the space that
So
he is in.
leadership is
Leadership.
the skill I would put down for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Military genius, I would say.
So like tactician, would you say?
Tactician, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And this one's gonna shock you a little bit. He's delved a little bit into the occult.
Oh, all right. It's not unheard of for the time. So it's occultism.
Mm.
I'll put this. The skill is occult. Interesting. Okay. Three skills fitting for their lot in life, and 3 resources they obtained while still mortal. So, next we have to do your resources. These resources can be almost anything, big or small. A resource is a resource, whether it's an obsidian knife or a fleet of warships.
Okay.
Hint, hint.
Hint. So, yes, he has the 3rd fleet. That is one of his resources.
I'll just take that out bold. His Majesty's 3rd Fleet.
He also has his pride and joy, his ship.
His own specific ship, okay.
His own specific ship, also known as the HMS Royal Decree.
HMS Royal Decree.
Mm-hmm.
Royal Decree, his own personal... Well, the warship of which he is in command.
Yeah.
Understood. And the final resource.
The final resource is a paper rose from his mother.
Nice. I like it. Now we need to create 3 more experiences, with one experience being entered into a separate memory. Each of these experiences should combine at least 2 of the vampire's traits. So we need to create 3 more of these experiences, combining any of these things that we've just created. So any 2 of either a skill, resource, or character.
All right. Okay, so I would say one experience was leading a major defensive action against the French, who were challenging the East Anglian ports.
Okay.
And under his leadership, him and especially Lucas performed admirably and didn't really gain any losses. They actually just washed.
So it was a resounding victory against the French.
Yeah.
Was it
Yep.
like did the 3rd Fleet kind of dwarf the French ships that were attacking, or was it an actual like considerably sized naval battle?
This one was the considerably sized naval battle.
Okay, so
at
the French came to play, and you
they did.
and you still sort of routed them. When was this relative to 1510?
So this would have been, I say, probably 1508.
1508. Okay. 1508, so only 2 years ago. So this victory against the French is still probably sore in their minds. 1508. A French armada.
Back last Tuesday.
Oh, I love Beck's commentary on these. It's fucking hilarious. On purpose inheritance-related accident.
No, shush, no.
Anglian ports. 3rd Fleet, expertly commanded by Pickens, swept in from the west and routed the French. Suffering only minor casualties. this victory, or this defeat, is still a fresh wound. Minds of French Navy.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. Okay. So, exploit commanded by Captain Pickens and his first mate. There we go. So that, because that ties the Third Fleet and Lucas Hart's together. The next experience.
The next experience would have been essentially he would have witnessed a member of his crew had gone mad, and this was about 6 years ago.
So
from this
1504
book.
is what we're...
1504. His crew, a member of his crew went mad, cursing, saying all sorts of stuff, like saying blasphemous words and terms, even defying what he stands for, which is defending his country. And before he could before he would execute him, he had a passenger on board, and they were strange, almost cultish.
Okay, understood. A member of Pickens' crew went mad, spouting gibberish, blasphemy, and worse, anti-British sentiment.
Exactly.
Before he was a risk to all aboard and needed to be stopped. Before Pickens could execute the man. So it was. So he had. Was it like he had something on him that was sort of cultish?
The cultish man essentially stepped in and performed a strange ritual that shook.
So was this another member of the crew, the sort of cultish individual?
No, it was a guest. He was escorting this guest to specifically Scotland. He had to reach
I
it
see.
by request.
Okay. So okay, on an escort voyage
Yes.
to Scotland.
Mm.
A member of Pickens' crew went mad, spouting gibberish, blasphemy, and worse, anti-British sentiment. He was at risk to all aboard and needed to be stopped before Pickens could execute the man. Their guest, or their escort, or their what's the name for a person who is being escorted? Charge? Their charge.
Their charge, yeah, that's it.
Intervened, forming some strange ritual to silence, subdue the man.
Yep.
Saving. Okay, interesting. And the final experience.
So the final experience was his mother became ill, and this was about 10 years ago. She became deathly ill.
So 1500.
Yeah.
Pickens' mother fell deathly ill. What happened to her? Did she recover?
She did, but it was all down to essentially Pickens, along with, it was Pickens, and he was doing research as best he could to save his mother, and he essentially found unique medicine, very, very unique, quote-unquote, medicine to heal her. And that's how he got the rose from her. She gave it to him as a gift that day, as a thank you.
So research into unusual medicine is able to find a cure. It's an unusual occult medicine.
Occult medicine. Hmm.
Pickens is able to find a cure for her. Once we get rid of the comma, I don't give a fuck. Pickens is able to find a cure for her. She gave Rose and yay, here we are. That is 3 experiences. Vampire has the long ship there, so there you go. Lastly, we need to create an immortal character.
Okay.
This is the being, the entity that would give Samuel Pickens his immortality. Now,
Right.
again, I should stipulate. I know you have an idea for this, but I wish to stipulate the word vampire in 1,000-year-old vampire is kind of a trap word. Now, obviously, you can make a bloodsucker if you want to. You can go full Dracula, but realistically, a vampire in this context is any immortal creature that needs to feed on the living to survive. It can the way that you feed on the living can be fucking anything. So, for instance, when Toria played this game, she created a vampire who had sort of she had like a sort of necrotic hand that when she touched people with it, it essentially rapidly aged them and added their life essence onto her. She essentially turned them into like raw vitae energy and just absorbed that through touch. It's like she was like an entropic vampire. Fox and Gemini Lunarius, who are the people responsible for introducing demons into this setting, were turned by a demon and became sort of half demons that were like sort of succubi.
Okay. All right.
So the obviously, like I say, it's entirely up to you how you do this, but you can really afford to get creative with what the word vampire actually means in this context.
Okay. Right. You've given me the all clear for my other option then.
Go on.
So the creature, the being that turns him into what he becomes. You could say it's kind of a the best way to describe it. It's eldritch in being, but what men know them as are sirens.
Oh.
This one's a matriarch siren.
Okay. The siren matriarch. Immortal. Okay. Interesting. So we need to. So then, after we've created, now we have the siren matriarch as the immortal. We need to create a mark. So this is a physical representation of your curse on Samuel Pickens' body. What makes him stand out from the rest of humanity that marks him forever as a cursed individual?
So, can I give a bit of backstory to lead to this?
By all means.
So, he was once again within a battle, and he was assigned to be with Earnhardt Alfston of the Prussian Navy to fight the French again.
So it was a joint effort between Prussia and England to fight France. Okay. I like it. Unheard of, but I like it. Go for it.
They were the overall history, the telling of this tale is that they were both victorious. However, the shame is that Samuel H. Pickens and his ship, the Royal Decree, was sank by the French.
Oh.
He died fighting for his men and enabling the strategy that Earnhardt Alfredstone had come up with. However, in reality, even though he led the charge, pushed through, and was gaining victorious, Earnhardt betrayed him through his severe greed and hatred of Samuel. He sank his ship along with his men into the grimy deep.
Did the Prussians fire on you, or was it part of the strategy that they just didn't pull out on?
Only Earnhardt fired on his ship.
Oh, so
as
the
it was in
the
the
other
midst.
Prussian vessels didn't know.
They didn't know because it was during that time. You are hundreds of meters in the middle of ships between people. Accidental friendly fire can happen.
I'm putting this in the experience, by the way, because this happens in 1510, because this is where the
Yeah.
story starts. 1510, in a joint offensive,
Mm-hmm.
masterminded by Captain Pickens of Britain, and I would assume I'm just going to call him Captain, but I'm assuming there's a German rank for it. Captain.
Yeah. Chat, if you find it, let us know. And
What's
then
the
we'll adjust it.
what's the historical German Prussian naval term for a captain? I'm assuming it's just a captain. Captain Alf. I'm just gonna copy and paste his fucking name. I can't be bothered to spell it out every time. Whoop, shit.
That's fine. Whoopsie.
Copy.
You could just call him Captain Earnhardt if you want.
Nah, I've committed now.
You've committed.
Captain Pickens of Britain and Captain Alfredstone of Prussia against the French Empire. Well, against the French Armada.
Mm-hmm.
The two captains came up with a daring gambit. Would leave French disarmed and reeling in the heat of the battle. The bitter Captain Earnhardt ordered his men to fire upon HMS Royal Decree, causing the ship to sink. All souls aboard to. What happened next?
So, Captain Pickens was on a wreck of his ship, and he was on his last moments because, particularly, the injury that he had sustained, the mast of his ship had struck him. Yeah, impaled him. That's correct. Impaled him
Broken.
in his shoulder, in his right shoulder.
Impaled through the shoulder.
Mm.
On the broken mainmast of his vessel. Experiences his final moments. What happens next? I want to know.
So then,
Tell me.
during his yeah, okay. So during his final moments, he hears a wondrous, a beautiful female singing voice, almost serene, calming, echo across the waters.
Go on.
And in front of him, he calls out, "Hark, who's there?" with all of his strength. And before him, in a strange, translucent kind of form. This outline of a beautiful woman with, like, obviously fish kind of
Yeah.
outline, but when he looks upon her, he feels a deep sense of unnerving madness and fear. And essentially, um,
Keep going. I'll just type. Keep going.
okay, and essentially, he looks to her, and in his head, he hears multiple voices going, "You are interesting. I have been watching for a while. A long time, in fact. But you not around anymore is boring. Would you like some more time?" And he goes, "To serve my country and to right a wrong, I will do anything." And she goes, "Excellent. Excellent. This will be fun." And her form kind of like oozes around him,
Mm-hmm.
and then drags him and the wreck underwater briefly. And in there, he only just sees glimpses, but it was green, flashes of green, surge of pain, high energy. And he closes his eyes, and after a few moments opens them again, and he is stood on the surface of the ocean, with the mark being the remainder of the mast, with intrinsic, occultish, eldritch ruins imprinted, marked within the mast itself.
So is he still impaled? He's still got a massive chunk of wood through his shoulder?
Say it's been stumped down.
Okay.
So it's still a piece of wood through
Oh, so
him.
it can be hidden, basically, but it doesn't protrude any further than his skin.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
exactly.
Understood. Okay, I like that. She offers him a bargain because it was seen him die. More time for his... But she offers him more time. Does she want anything from him in return? Or is he just offering him more time? And it's not immediately obvious what she wants.
She's offering him more time, and the only thing that she's given a hint from him that she wants is more entertainment. For she has been watching him throughout his career, and she has found him very entertaining.
Country. Hold on. He has been watching some comic in his... So it was to see him die. More time for more entertainment for his country. To right wrong set. And is embraced by this creature. Dragged below the waters. Only to awaken. Is it on the... he's standing on the surface of the water, isn't he?
Yep.
Standing on the surface. Water. It's fatal wound now worn down. The wood of the HMS Royal Decree.
Mm-hmm.
Forever embedded in his body. Okay, so marks. So you have the mass of HMS Royal Decree embedded. Embedded in his shoulder. Okay. So the HMS Royal Decree's kind of gone, right? Or is it a ghost ship now?
I have a plan for that.
Okay, so I won't get that's
see you
because I was
hovering
gonna
over
say
the
like
Decree.
yeah, I was gonna say like so is it gone? Is this
Oh,
still a
you-
resource that you have? Am I muted?
Chat, he's muted.
Fuck, I'm muted. How long have I been muted for?
For about 5 minutes.
5 minutes? I've been muted for 5 minutes?
I saw you hovering over the royal.
I was oh and have you muted now?
No, I'm still
Okay,
here.
alright. So you just say you saw me hovering over the thing. I was saying like, so is it gone? Like is the ship still there?
So, do you want me to continue a little bit if you want me to allow?
Well, we'll see what the first prompt is, because the first prompt is normally always something that happens immediately after you're turned.
Okay.
There would probably be a way to get the ship back
Mhm.
without going too far into this.
Yep.
So we have the experience of how he was turned as well. I love the inclusion of the green flash because it canonizes in this setting things like Davy Jones's locker, for instance.
Yep. Exactly.
And the idea that people can return to this world from the dead. Very cool. I love this. I'm so fucking here for this. I'm so fucking here for this.
I told you I have plans.
This is gonna be a very different vibe from Damp Quixote that we had last time. I love Damp Quixote though. Damp Quixote's fucking great, but it's what I mean. Every single time I play this game, it's such a wildly different vibe, and I'm so here for it every single time. So once you are finished with a vampire, they will have 3 skills, check. 3 resources, check. A mark, check. At least 3 mortals, check. 1 immortal, and 1 experience in each of their 5 memory slots, which we do. Fantastic. Mark, with this in mind, are you ready to begin the game?
I am.
Perfect. So we will go on to our first prompt. We always start at prompt number 1.
Okay.
So, in your blood hunger, you destroy somebody close to you. Kill a mortal character, create a mortal if none are available. Take the skill Bloodthirsty. So skills, Bloodthirsty.
Right.
Who are we killing?
Ooh.
Because it's either your mum, your rival, or your first mate.
Well, during that moment, he wanders across, and yeah, he sees Lucas there also on a wreck. Slowly dying. Slowly dying. And as he goes to try and help him, the mask glows. And his body kind of becomes translucent as he grabs. And then he witnesses his very own being grabbing almost his soul and bringing it into himself.
Ooh. So you become that's how you feed on people. You sort of become translucent, reach into them and like steal their life essence. You steal their soul, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. In the minute after his embrace, he walks over the waters, finds his dying first mate. After his embrace, he walks over, finds his dying first mate. There is nothing that can be done. Some new part of those. Yes. Seemingly without his input.
While you do that, let me just nip to the loo. Hang on,
Yeah,
chat.
it's a good time to do it. To be honest, I might quickly nip off because I need to grab another drink. So it's a good time to BRB. So we will BRB and be right back after resolving this prompt.
Woo!
Okay, I'm back. I do not believe Mark is back yet, though, so I will finish doing this prompt. His body changes. Translucent. Stealing his soul like Ursula, yeah. I like singing him to sleep but stealing his soul. Not quite. I think it's so cool that we've gone with a sort of more like naval / water-based vampire because all of our vampires so far have been very terrestrial. People have like traveled on ships and stuff, but we might have our first like sea-based vampire or sea-based like immortal, which I'm very happy about.
You are correct.
I'm so here for this. Let's fucking go. So I want to just quickly go over what I finished writing for this experience. In the minutes after his embrace, he walks over the waters to find his dying first mate. There is nothing that can be done for him now. Nothing can be done for him. Some new part of him knows this. Seemingly without his input, his body changes, becoming translucent and ethereal as he reaches down toward the body of his first mate and relieves him of his life essence, adding it to his own. His bizarre hunger, this empty, hollow feeling in his chest, immediately goes away.
Yep.
So we have lost Lucas Hart, the first mate. I will strike through.
07 for Lucas Hart, chat.
07 for Lucas Hart. Rest in peace, first mate. Okay, that is prompt number 1 resolved, as we've added an experience to the memory of your embrace. We have created this. We have added the skill, and we have removed the character.
Mm-hmm.
Mark, would you kindly roll me 1d10 and 1d6 and subtract the number you get on the d10, or the number that you get on the d6 from the d10?
All right, 1 second. That's a 0.
So we stay on this prompt. We stay on prompt number 1 because there's 3 prompts per page. If we get 0 multiple times, or if we get negative numbers multiple times, we will just go on to prompt number 2 after that.
Okay.
You are overcome by panic and maul someone close to you, accidentally turning them into a monster like yourself. Convert a beloved mortal character into an enemy immortal. Take the skill Ashamed.
Yes! Perfect!
2 first round zeros in a row. Yeah, Beck had this exact same prompt happen to him.
Let's go!
Thing is, it's a beloved mortal character, so it can't be your rival, which means it
No.
has to be your mother.
It has to be my mother, or if you are willing to hear me out,
Alright,
because this would make sense, would it not?
go on.
With his occult skill and his knowledge of the occult and the shock and the fear of what he has done, he would then reach out to the corpse of Lucas Hart and he would just panic and freak out. But suddenly, the spell, the magic within his chest, within the broken ship, comes from his arms back into Lucas, and he awakens. But he is not himself.
So,
He's
okay,
different.
if I may twist this a little, because I like this. I like this sort of taking the prompt and sort of running with it a little differently. I think
Yes.
instead of the magic just coming from you for no reason, beg the Siren Matriarch to bring him back.
Yes.
But
That would make sense.
Yeah, beg the Siren Matriarch to bring him back as well. But because thing is, he doesn't have his soul in him, like
No.
you did. So it's
Yeah.
not going to be a complete transformation.
No.
So it would render him immortal, but it would also allow him to maybe give him that level of resentment, and maybe he disappears below the waves immediately after, never to be seen again, or perhaps never to be seen again. We don't know. So welcome back, Lucas Hart died.
Lucas is back.
Died 1510, resurrected 1510. Okay, all right, fuck. Okay. Okay, so we're adding the 3rd and final experience to this 5th memory slot. Horrified at what he had just done, Pickens panics. And in his terror and loss of his best friend, beseeches Siren Matriarch once again for to revive and restore him life, just as she did to him. She comments that he has started his repayments immediately. And does and asks what returns from the depth, however, is a hollow shell. Man once knew. Do we want to go full Pirates of the Caribbean with this? where because he was a corpse reanimated, he's like covered in barnacles and stuff.
I'm thinking that, yeah. I'm also thinking we can make it a little bit eldritchy.
Go on.
So we can have some like little bits of fish webbing, a bit of like
yeah.
scale skin.
With gills on his neck.
Excellent.
A nose flattened to slits. Bulging eyes. Webbed fingers. And skin encrusted with barnacles. Chitinous plates around his mortal wound. Heart, nose. Heart is aware. A monster. He has become that his captain, his best friend, has made of him. And hates for it. Art forsakes captain and his false god and sends to depths. Never will be seen again. Dot, dot, dot. Fucking, I love it. Fucking kiss him. Toxic Yowie. I love toxic BL culture. You had me at bulge. I've been there before, says Beck. Oh my fucking god. I love reading back through chat's responses to these prompts. Okay, welcome back, Lucas Hart. You're now an immortal.
Yep.
So I'm going to move Lucas Hart down to below the Siren Matriarch. First mate. Former first mate. And immortal. They were very close friends.
Mm-hmm.
But now Hart hates things. What he has done. Okay, there we go. That is the second prompt resolved. So this memory slot number 5, is what's called crystallized. It has 3 experiences in it. No more experiences can be added to this memory slot.
Right.
Okay. Now, once again, roll me 1d10 and 1d6.
All right. Ooh, that is a 3.
A 3, so we go to prompt number 4. You are exposed and flee to a neighboring region. Lose any stationary resources. Check a skill. A mortal flees with you. What new name do you adopt among these strangers? So, the battle is over. Does England win?
Yes.
England wins. England and Prussia win despite the loss of the HMS Royal Decree. I'm assuming it is at this point, I imagine, you would restore the ship. Because this would be how you'd flee to a neighboring region.
Yeah, he has summoned the ship back into existence.
Okay. Is that something you beseech from the Siren Matriarch, or is that something that you do? But you maybe in the aftermath of the battle, all the ships are gone. You're standing there, walking on the waters of the English Channel.
It's a part of his occult knowledge and his and the powers that have been bestowed on him from the matriarch herself. So he has the powers to do this.
Understood. Okay. So he has a greater amount of arcane potential than some of the other vampires. Interesting. Okay. Vampire mage. I'm here for it. So we're probably going to have to create a new memory for this.
Okay.
So you're exposed and flee to a neighboring region, lose any stationary resources, check a skill. A mortal flees with you. So you have 2 mortals remaining. You have your mother, and you have Captain Earnhardt.
So it would be his mother.
Okay.
It would be his mother.
Mother flees with you. Lose any stationary resources. That would probably be His Majesty's Third Fleet in this instance.
Yep, he would lose that.
Okay, so we lose the fleet. You keep the HMS Royal Decree. So I think, obviously, word is going to spread quickly that the Royal Decree was scuppered and the Royal Decree was sunk at the battle, at this battle in the Channel. So I think what might happen, like you bring the ship back, and do you sail it straight up the coast to Whitby? Like, how does this happen?
So how this happens, he would essentially he would wait until everybody's gone, and then he would, with this, he would have a surge of power, like something is calling, something is a part of him, and he would lift his arms, and through the wreck and just the entanglement, it's almost like it's an entanglement of wood, rotten flesh, and ethereal, like ghostly form that just encrusts around into what was the royal decree, and it brings itself up, rising above the ocean depths. And how he would get to Whitby without being seen, he would have the capability to, because he is immortal, he would command the ship himself to dive under the waves.
We're going full Flying Dutchman.
We're going full Flying Dutchman here.
Amazing.
He is going up the coast
under the ocean surface.
Under the ocean surface, and he would effectively he wouldn't rise the ship above the waters. He would hide it in Robin Hood's Bay Cove.
Okay.
I believe at this point it wasn't that populated.
Give me a second. I'm just pulling up Google Maps.
Go for it.
So Robin Hood's Bay, is that
Whitby's on the other side.
Whitby's on the other side. Whoops. Sort of.
So a little bit further south. There you go. You're looking around Hull area. So.
Sort of around here way.
Yeah, around there, and then just a little bit. Keep going up the coast until you see.
Flamborough.
Yeah, there's Filey. There's Scarborough. A little bit further up.
Robin Hood's Bay, there it is.
There it is. Yeah, there's Robin Hood's Bay.
Gotcha. Amazing. So, cool. Making your way up that way. Yeah, it's a very. In modern day, it's a small town. So
yeah,
it'd probably be like a tiny fishing hamlet at this point. That is Beck's one still. Let me close that down. Using rotten wood, sea life, and other. And the wrecks of other ships.
You are starting to read my mind of where I'm gonna go with this.
Restores the HMS Royal Decree using rotten wood, sea life, and the wrecks of other ships.
Yep.
Does he reanimate the crew?
Yes. He does.
So restores the HMS Royal Decree, the crew included.
And the crew, because of the type, because he can't fully give them immortality, obviously. That is only given by the matriarch.
They're dead men.
They're dead.
Mm-hmm.
That is exactly it. So, instead, he has the capability of making them into ghostly, ghoulish forms.
Okay. Are they like... Oh my god, what if they were like sort of half corporeal? Where the other half... So they have like their like... What is left of their material bodies remains patched up with like sea life and like bits of dead wood and stuff, But
Yeah.
if like say like bits of it was like blown off in cannon fire, it's like spectral and ethereal sticking out of that to like make up
Yep.
the rest of it. I'm so here
Exactly.
for it. You can see that for the ranks of other ships. Using unknown arcane sea magics granted to him by the Siren Matriarchy, restores the HMS Royal Decree, the crew included, using rotten wood, sea life, and the wrecks of other ships. With his newfound manned sea drives the ship underwater, sailing beneath oceans until he hits Robin Hood's Bay.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get back to your mother from there?
So he leaves the crew and the vessel underneath, and he takes a small boat, and he just kind of goes bloop out in Robin Hood's Bay, and he commands the little boat to go along Robin Hood's Bay towards Whitby Harbour.
Whitby Harbour is further north of here or south of here? I really don't know.
It's-
Oh, Whitby Abbey. There it is. Whitby.
There we
it is.
go.
So it's further
Yep.
north.
Further north.
So he takes rowboats from the ship. North to Whitby. So by this point, after this massive journey, word has spread that I imagine word has spread that Captain Pickens is dead, and that his ship and all souls aboard were lost during the battle. So the entire country knows that you're a dead man. Your mother would have been informed that you're dead.
Yep.
So you arrive at Whitby, in the port of Whitby, in a small rowing boat.
Mm-hmm.
What happens next?
So, he would essentially, he would get a glance at the local newspaper. He would still try to keep himself as a low profile as possible, and he would look to see for the local newspaper to confirm the news has spread, and he then knows that he has to use these newfound powers and abilities that he has been granted to kind of mesh in between, unnoticed, between the public eye and avoiding key areas, because his ability can only go so far. Those who don't notice him and don't know him will not spot him. He'll be invisible even if they're looking at him.
Yeah,
But he is being aware of those that do know him.
I
So
see.
they will just see him.
Okay. He is able to blend in with crowds who would not recognize him. But he steers clear of those who would know he dead. Where does he meet his mother?
He meets his mother at the house, at the cottage. For as she has always been during these times, yes, she is holy. She does believe, but when she is mourning, she keeps to herself and prays in her house. So he does make his way in through the back door, through the kitchen, and he would he would make her aware of his existence. At first, she is terrified, but then she just is aghast that he is there. He is flesh and blood, and she believes that the God has gifted her son back to her.
His mother is mourning his death, and Full stop. He is at first terrified, believing in apparition. On discovery, he is flesh and blood. Thanks, God, returning her son to him. It says you are exposed. So how do you become exposed in this situation?
So essentially, he would basically go. He would basically say to her, he's trying to convince her to leave first, so that he can show her, but he basically says that there are powers beyond his understanding at work, and they both need to leave now, for there are enemies of the state who will not only target him but target her, and they need to leave now to his vessel.
Okay. So, thanks for taking. He impresses on that forces at work he cannot stand that two of them leave immediately. Okay, so she goes with him, definitely. So we need to check a skill. What skill are you checking that would allow you to flee? Would you say probably a cult, because that gets you the ship back?
Yes,
so
a cult.
We will check a cult. Basically means we can't use a cult again later down the line.
Okay.
The two abscond in the night. What does she think of the new state of the HMS Royal Decree? As a woman of God, I feel like she would have, what's the word I'm looking for? Objections?
Objections and questions.
Yeah. Let's go on to the night to the HMS Royal Decree, which rises from the depths at his command.
Yep.
And he and his mother are greeted by his deathly crew. His mother is not immediately still with this.
He turns around. He basically around to her when she starts questioning and asking things. He turns to her and goes, "Listen, Mum, we don't really know if God is this glowing. Like, for all we know, yeah, he could be a fishman."
Make a persuasion check. You'd say this woman of God, for all you know, God might be a fish man.
Are you blasphemous?
Are you really gonna gaslight your mother into believing that God is a fish man? You fucking Cthulhu horror show.
Yes.
Like the Blessed Ark, it's God's chosen vessel. Spin the yarns you have to. Oh my God, no, Lacey's 100% right. Yeah. God has returned. No, you could totally spin it as that. God has returned. Yeah. God has returned her son to. Oh, that's fucked up. That's horrible. I love it.
Yeah.
He is able to spin it that God has returned. I love God in this setting. Returned her son to her. His ship and his crew are a manifestation
of his will.
His divine will on earth.
That's interesting, isn't it? Especially with another certain story that occurred
Yeah.
and it is canon.
Oh, good grief. Well, we know the Pope has something to say about that, apparently. We know Willem de Pope is around at this point, I think. Good grief.
He's a very naughty boy.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Naughty boy.
It's fine, Willem. It's more chill with this now. But not quite 100% on board yet.
She basically copes by going, well, I best get clean.
Oh no. She's gonna be perpetually cleaning the ship, which will never be clean. Oh no, what have you done? So, okay, so we've checked the skill, we've got the Mortal of Fleece, we've done the thing. Where specifically do you flee to? Because it says you flee to a neighbouring region. Now, because you're on your ship, obviously we have to sort of tie in with the fact that your ship would probably be at anchor at or like docked in various locations. Because you are the owner of a ship, Mark, the world is your oyster. Realistically, this right here, your oyster. So, where are we going with it?
We're going to Jersey.
So, I want to state for the record, you just in the year of our Lord 2025, you hit me with my own joke. This is your equivalent of, look at all these new people. Where's Bomb King?
Bomb King.
almost 5 years later.
And the memes are in.
The memes are in. The whole of continental Europe at its fingertips. Captain Captain James. Where he takes on the new name. So, okay, we have to ditch your name, unfortunately. So we're adding a new thing to the name category. You're no longer Captain Samuel H. Picking. That man is dead. The whole of the country knows that man is dead. What is your name now?
Okay. He is still a captain.
Okay, he is Captain.
He is Captain Jeffrey.
Yeah?
Nicknamed fucking.
Yeah?
Lawler.
Jeffrey fucking Lawler. He takes the name Jeffrey Lawler, or fucking to his friends. Sweet. Okay. We've encountered a problem, Mark.
Yes.
You have 6 slots for your memory. You only have 5 memory slots, and you have 6 memories. Now, in this instance, because of the nature of the early game, I will say you do not have the resources to create a diary right now. Which means we're going to have to forget something.
All right.
So, which of these memories do you wish to forget?
Huh.
You either have your backstory, you have the story about your mother falling deathly ill, you have the story of the occult man on the escort village to escort mission to Scotland. You have the story of your defeat of the French Armada in 1508. And you have the story of you being turned, and the resurrection or reanimation of your first mate.
Okay. I think we will suddenly gain some amnesia in regards to that we beat the fucking French.
Okay, so we are removing the memory of 1508.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We are now back to five memory slots. Everything is right with the world. We've now resolved the story. We have resolved the memory slots thing. We've checked the skill, lost any stationary resources, got the mortal that flees with you, and we've adopted your new name, which is
Jeffrey fucking Lawler.
Jeffrey Lawler. Jeffrey fucking Lawler. You can't forget about backhanding the French as best. You simply can't.
You can't, but don't worry. We will have plenty of opportunity to backhand the French again.
People sand. Yeah, we can do. Because you are Ghost Pirate. So that's that prompt resolved. Roll those dice for me, Mark. Let's see what we get the next one.
All right. We have... Oh. -2.
-2, so we go back to number 2. Horrified at your new nature, you withdraw from society. Where do you hide? How do you feed? Create a stationary resource which shelters you.
Oh, that's easy.
Alright.
So, yes, horrified from my new nature, I am hiding on my peaceful little royal, self-appointed Royal Navy reserve base of Jersey.
Yeah.
He would essentially, how do I feed? Well, he would go off and be listening in on messages, since even though he has been chased away from his home, he still believes in king and country. On his king and country, he loves it. He loves it so dearly, and he will fight for his king and country no matter what. So he will go off and raid the enemies of his nation. Specifically, he would raid trading routes and fleet armadas, and he will go and destroy them. And then
so you're
consume.
This is where the ghost ship elements. This is where the ghost ship story arises. Okay, interesting.
Mm-hmm. He would effectively spring up in the middle of his enemies and sink every one of them. And whilst doing so, he would consume all enemy crew and captains.
I see. Interesting. So, well, he takes on the new name Jeffrey Lawler, fucking to his friends. Horrified. I'm gonna tack this onto this memory because it's still part of the same experience. Horrified by his newfound hunger. While
Stoke.
returning...
Hiding Stoke.
Stoke is in the middle of the city. It's in the middle of the country. Like, to be honest, has Stoke been subsumed by Coventry? No, Coventry's not that big. Coventry's big, but it's not London big.
Not yet.
While returning to visit his mother in Jersey, he spends most of attacking merchant vessels or enemy naval vessels, consuming crew to satisfy his hunger, reanimating any to replace. Oh. Cool. Okay. Where do you hide it? At sea. How do you feed? By feeding on the shelter and create a stationary resource which shelters you. So the stationary resource would probably be like your mother's cottage in Jersey.
Yeah,
I suppose
our little naval, our self-appointed naval base in Jersey.
So is it actually a naval base or is it just a place where you put the ship?
It's a place where he puts the ship, but he calls a naval base.
Let's say there's a cave.
Yeah.
Off the shores of Jersey that you're able to park the ship in.
Mm.
So that's your naval base. in Jersey. Understood. I love as well the madness that you still think you're operating as part of the Royal Navy.
Yeah.
The delusion.
He even commands his crew. He even commands his crew to act like off-duty sailors around in the cave and area.
Amazing. I love it. Right. So that's that prompt resolved. Roll those dice again for me, please.
Okay. That is a 4.
4, we go to prompt number 6. A mortal character begins serving you. Who are they? Why are they drawn to you? Create a new mortal character.
Ooh.
So you gain a new mortal servant.
Okay. All right. Right. In which case?
Naval base. Mum's house. Love me naval base. Love me naval base.
Love me naval base. Love me naval base. Hey, Samuel. Samuel, no, Mum, it's Jeffrey. Shut up, Samuel. Come in for tea. But, Mum, I'm playing naval.
Love me naval base. Love me king. Love me country. Hate the French. Love me mum.
Fuck 'em all.
I'm not racist, I just don't like him.
Just
I'm
don't
not racist, we're at war.
We're at war, serious. It says here in paper. Son, that's from 1506. Yeah,
born
year.
in Carlisle, made in me mum's house. I made that joke earlier in the stream, later. I think you were there for it. It was born in Whitby, but made in Royal Navy. Anyway, so who is this mortal character then?
So, this new mortal character, her name is Florence.
Florence, okay.
Yeah. Her name is Florence. What's a good last name?
My brain went Nightingale. No relation to the actual
No,
Florence Nightingale.
Nope, no relation at all. I am stopping myself from saying Nightingale. God damn it!
No, I just love the idea of Florence Nightingale, parentheses, no relation, close parentheses. Also, if at any point you want to have celebrity cameos, go for it. It's a running joke now in these sessions that we have celebrity cameos for certain NPCs. Like, for instance, when Toria played, Willem Dafoe played multiple characters throughout the game. When Beck played, he had a mentor character who was played by the late Sean Connery, specifically in his Sexy Silver Fox era. He had Sean Bean play a character who showed up for 5 minutes and then died, which is very fitting for Sean Bean. And then obviously he had Peter Kay play the mayor.
Fucking A. Fucking A.
Beck, Florence, Hitler, no relation.
Relation. Okay. Florence Limewater.
Florence Limewater, okay.
Yeah.
And who is she? Why does she serve you? Why are they drawn to you?
So essentially, he was doing all of his, mysterious, like blending in with the Jersey folk. But for some reason, she could see him fully. She could always see him no matter what.
Oh, okay.
She was not scared of him. She was not scared. She was more intrigued. She was more intrigued than anything else. And she followed him.
Perhaps perhaps she's an occultist as well, maybe.
Yeah, she has occultist blood. She could have occultist blood in her. But in reality, she's attracted to him.
Hey yo, I'm here for it. Okay, so Florence Limewater, human. What does she do for a living? I'm assuming she's a Jersey native. So what does she do?
Yeah. She's a Jersey native. She makes trinkets, small trinkets for the local town, for local sailors to buy upon.
Okay, so she's like a jeweler.
Yeah, she's a jeweler.
Who is able to see able to see Fuck, what's his name again? Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
Who to see Jeffrey for who he is. She is less afraid but intrigued. Because, for all intents and purposes, he looks like a normal person still. He's just got a chunk of wood in his shoulder.
He does,
He doesn't look like the rest of his crew.
Mm.
Hey, Rosie. This was happening today and I didn't know. I missed nearly 2 hours. I said in your stream last night, I said your favorite show returns tomorrow. I think you might have missed it, though. You were busy reading chat, in fairness.
It is quite an event so far.
It is indeed, yeah. Fucking Lacey with the tentacles. I was locked in. You were locked in. Less afraid, but intrigued. Wants to know more.
Yep.
So, this is probably going to have to be a separate memory now, because it doesn't really tie in with any of the other ones that you've got. How does she discover you? Where does she confront you?
Essentially, he is making his way back to the quote-unquote naval base, and she basically does the kind of obsessive, the kind of obsessed, kind of confident kind of stance. She just appears she just walks out in front of him and stands up close to him and goes,
so she's waiting in the naval base for him to return. She tracked him down already. Okay, fuck. All right, she knows what she's doing. And so what does she say to him? What does she do? She walks up to him, straight up in his face. What does she do?
She's basically like, "You're different from the others. You're rather unique, poised. And then for some reason, I'm interested. Sir, would you mind if I spend some hours to understand you?" He's obviously taken aback. He's like, "Whoa, what the fuck?"
What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? You're crazy.
Whoa, calm down. Okay, I don't know what you're on about. Listen, love, it's not safe out here. It's not safe out here. You need to head on home. You don't, trust me, you don't want to be around me. It's not a good place to be. Just head on home, love. Just head on home and be safe. And as he walks away, she goes, "Why do you have a plank of wood sticking out of your shoulder?"
Yep. Oh, that's a red flag if ever I saw one. I like her.
I like her.
She freaky, lazy, fucking thirsty emotes. As if I home overnight and barely slept. It was a lot. I'll tell you about it later. No worries, Rosie. Just chill for now. Enjoy the stream. Be here for the ride as you always are. Jeffrey's confronted by a woman he doesn't recognize. Oh, that's another thing. The part of Beck's opening thing was because essentially Beck was raised in a Christian orphanage by Christian monster hunters. So one of the early jokes was that he was just rampantly misogynist.
Oh god!
Because he had a character called Sleet, who was like a sort of druid who was sort of scouted around their compound a lot, and I think as part of the joke we were part of one of the jokes we were like, yeah, they didn't trust her because she was a druid and also a woman.
10 out of 10. Okay.
No, to be honest, I think that was my idea, but Ben found it really enjoyable. It was a funny fucking gag for a lot of it. It's just tacking on and also a woman to a lot of the other things.
By the way, did you know she was a woman?
No, it was. They didn't trust her because she was. They didn't trust her because she was a woman and a druid and a woman.
A woman.
Well, a woman was in there twice. Oh my gosh! If by a woman he doesn't recognize.
Yep.
Who immediately states that that he is different, well, quite, I'm going to say quote unquote different from the others.
Mm.
In a way she cannot describe, and she requests to spend some time with him to learn more about him. He tries to brush her off. She comments on the chunk of wood bedded in his shoulder, and the jig is almost certainly up.
Yep.
So what happens after that? So clearly the jig is up.
Yeah. Basically, he goes, well, I'm gonna have to kill her now. That's a shame. He tries, you see, he tries to go into the ghostly form to absorb her and terrify her. But it's almost like he can't. He can't touch her. No matter what he tries, he can't harm her. She is
Okay.
immune. For some reason, she is immune. And she goes, oh, so that explains it. I will tell if you just let me stay in your naval cave.
I'd love if he got
Listen,
I'd love if he got super defensive about it. It's just like, it's a naval base.
It's a naval base. Oh, you mean naval? Where's your navy? Shush! I'm building it. Oh, okay. Okay. No need to get snappy. Jeez.
Find that he cannot do it. He cannot touch with suspicions all but confirmed. She says she will not go screaming to the population, to the people, if he allows her to stay. I'm assuming he accepts.
Yeah, he goes. Fine. Another air breather would provide company for my mother. That would be nice.
He begrudgingly accepts. Okay, so we have created Florence Limewater, who's a mortal character. We've added an experience with her in it. Problem, Mark. We now have 6 memories, and there are only 5 slots. Now, based on the fact, again, that you have been sort of mostly quelling your hunger by going out to sea, I would say, again, you probably do not have the resources or the time available to create a diary. Well, potentially you might do if you return to shore every so often and you keep the diary on shore, but it would be a static resource at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to allow you to create a diary at this juncture.
Okay.
So how the diary works is basically you can store up to 4 things in it, and those 4 things cannot be changed. You can only have 1 diary at a time.
Okay.
Diary. So basically, you can, if you want to forget if you have something that's like really important that you don't want to get rid of, you can stick it in the diary.
Okay.
But you can also just decide that you're going to forget something outright.
Yeah.
So I'll say you have the time and the resources now to create a diary because you have your base of operations in Jersey. But we still now, Mark, we either have to forget something or move something to the diary.
Okay, his backstory's going in the diary.
Backstory is going in the diary. Okay. Interesting. Gotcha. Slot that in there. Backstory. We are born in Whitby. Child. There we go. Your diary. Your backstory is now in the diary. We have ordered the memories. We have created the mortal character. Roll those dice.
All right. We have a 3.
3. Okay, so we have prompt number 9. You develop a system for feeding. What is it? What happens to those who die? Create a skill that reflects this.
Oh boy, I think we've already done this.
We already have it. Yeah, you already got a system for feeding.
Yeah.
It's rampant piracy. Well, it's not even piracy. You're just you're like an ambush predator, but for entire naval ships.
Ambush Predator, naval ships for king and country. We're doing this for king and country.
Yeah. So, create a skill that reflects this. I would say ambush. Ambush is the skill that reflects this. What happens to those who die? So this mark can be tacked on to the memory that we created a little bit ago. So this can be the final experience in this memory here that would crystallize it. So we don't need to amend another memory here. So Jeffrey becomes very good at this ambush style naval warfare. And do you change the name of the ship, or are you still operating as part of the Royal Navy?
So, to go with the whole thing of memory loss, how long has it been at this point, shall we say?
Sorry, I want to quickly say Beck's most recent chat message: ambush predator for king and country, like a tiger with mutton chops.
Yes.
Oh, that's fucking great, Beck. If you were in my D&D campaign, you would have inspiration for that comment specifically. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Okay. How long has it been? That is up to you. Because we're probably so. When would you say how early into 1510 would he be turned by the Siren Matriarch?
I would say about 5 months in.
So at 5 months, so May.
Yeah.
It's May when he gets turned. The fleeing to Jersey happens almost immediately. How long do you think has passed since he arrived in Jersey?
I would say 20 or 30 years. I would say 30
years. Good grief. Okay. So we are now in 1540. I'm gonna quickly chat. Make a note of that we're in 1540. Over the span of 30 years. Joffrey becomes very good at this ambush style of naval warfare. So, again, do you change? Are we changing the name of the ship after 30 years? Or
I think we are, but he is going to. So the interesting theme is he is bound. One thing that will not break for him, and he will never let it break, is he is bound by duty to protect his country, no matter what. So it started as the royal decree. It is now the royal watch.
So, okay, HMS Royal Decree. I'm going to strike out Decree and put Watch next to it. So HMS Royal Watch. Okay. I'm starting naval warfare, and he and of the newly renamed HMS Royal Watch have spent decades destroying the enemies of country and merchant vessels alike. What happens to those who die? Well, we obviously know that. Those who die
Mhm.
are entirely consumed by either him or they are added to the crew. We've already established that in a later thing, so I won't go into that specifically because it's just the same routine over
Yep.
again. Excuse me. Cool, so that's that memory crystallized. We can't add any new experiences to that one. We don't need to move anything to the diary. We don't need to forget anything. We've created the skill Ambush. Roll the dice.
Okay, here we go. We have. That is -2 again.
-2, so we go back to prompt number 7. Also just double checking. Who is King of England in 1540?
Let's check.
1540. It's still Henry
Still
VIII.
Henry.
He is king for 7 more years. Understood.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. So 7. Your body manifests some trait related to the vampire that created you. How do you become more like them? Create a skill that reflects this. I think you gain some fishy. You gain fish parts.
Oh yeah, I do. I gained some fish parts. Straight up fish.
How fishy are we going with this?
He would. So his ears become fins.
Okay, his ears. So like, they still look like ears, but they have sort of pointed, fin like appendages.
Yep. His obviously his hands and feet become partially webbed,
Mm-hmm.
and I would say for now, his teeth would start to become a bit more pointy.
His teeth are more pointy. Okay.
Mm.
Um. So. So also, Mark, it's been 30 years. Do you want me to roll the dice to see whether your mum is dead or not?
Yes.
So, Mark, call it odds or evens. On odds, she died like some time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Evens, she's alive, but she's very old.
Okay.
Call it odds or evens.
Evens.
It is evens. She is alive, but she's very old. she she is like she's like 90 years old, which in this day and age is unheard of.
And she is still cleaning the ship.
Oh no. No. Oh no. God almighty. Okay. What happened between you and Miss Limewater over the course of 30 years?
We become much closer. Uh he starts to find her quirks and her like ferocity more intriguing, and yeah, they do eventually fall in love.
Do
Um
do you embrace her? And I mean that in the world of darkness sense of the word.
ooh,
Because that would mean
does.
creating another immortal. And after 30 years, I would say that your mastery of the power that the matriarch has given you here has reached a level where you think you could do it yourself rather
Mhm.
than relying on her power to do it.
I would go with yes. He would embrace her,
Mm-hmm.
and I do have an interesting tale for her. She becomes uh, the tavern matriarch of the naval base.
So she who the fuck is sorry, Mark, who is drinking at a tavern where the crew of your ship is the undead?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh? I mean, I'm happy to ride it, but like you're the only patron in that bar, you know that, right?
Yeah, but obviously, from time to time, we're getting to a point now where he could start having trade agreements with mortals, and
Okay. All right.
yeah, and basically trying to rebuild. Let's just say he tries to rebuild a name for himself within the crown and country to such a degree that he would go to the royal family and over time to the governmental powers and everything be in the United Kingdom that it will become. He would basically turn around and say, "Call on me. I will be the shadow in the night for this country, and
Okay.
I will stand for it."
Interesting. I think perhaps. So, okay, I have another question about the sort of the logistics of this. How old was Captain Pickens when he was turned, when he died?
25.
He was 25. Okay. How old was Miss Limewater when she confronted him?
She was, I'd say, 22.
22. Okay. How soon after that first confrontation did he turn her? Because if she was 22, if you wait the
Mhm.
full 30 years, she's 52 years old. And he
Mhm.
hasn't aged a day.
Yeah. So that would have occurred within 8 years.
Within 8 years. Okay, so she would have been 30. Uh so I'm gonna quickly shift things around. So Florence Limewater is now an immortal.
Mhm.
Um Florence Limewater, human jeweler. Well, so Florence Limewater, immortal, bride of the bride of the drowned captain.
Yes.
Because she can now be on the ship with him when it goes underwater.
Yeah.
Mortal bride of the drowned captain. So he begrudgingly accepts. So that obviously we've obviously canonized that. That would probably go in here, but obviously we've not had the prompt to do that. It's just naturally happened over the course of 30 years, so I'm not going to occupy it in a memory slot.
Mhm.
Yeah, so the prompt is your body manifests some traits related to vampire that created you. So you have webbed fingers, you have gills on your neck, you have ears, like sort of finned ears.
Yeah.
Create a skill that reflects this. I don't know why my brain just went swimming. Like I'm a real good swimmer.
I would say what oceanic hunter.
Okay, so like well, how about amphibian?
Yeah.
Amphibian. You are just as much at home on the in the water as you are on land.
Yeah. Perfect.
So it would probably be. Oh, we can't do any more about the turning because that's crystallized. So it would probably be. We're probably gonna have to create a new memory here as your body changes.
Right.
Um, over the years, sailing beneath waves, Jeffrey's has begun to change. Gills here, neck ears become fins, his fingers, toes become wet. He is more at one with death. Okay, so we have a skill that reflects this. You become more like them by appearing more like a fish. We have 6 memories, Mark, and only 5 slots. We either need to forget something or put a memory into the diary.
We are going to forget that his mother fell deathly ill.
So that's going in the forgotten pile. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
It's going in the memory bin. Forgotten. This was. It was before the one in 1508, so we'll stick it there. There we go, 1500. Bear with me, Mark. I need to use the bathroom again. I'm also going to grab another drink before we do the
Go
next
for
prompt. BRB.
No worries. MILF Eternal. Well, there you go, chap. Welcome back.
Right, roll those dice for me, Mark.
Okie dokie. So, it is a -1.
A -1, we go back. Hang on, we've done problem number 6 already, right? Yes. So, okay, we got a 6 number 2. A trusted mortal character betrays you in a surprising way. Lose a resource. Why did they do this? Why do you forgive them? So the only mortal characters we have left are Captain Earnhardt, who might well be dead at this point,
Yep.
and your own mother, who is 90 years old.
Oh, God.
It would have to be a trusted mortal character, which means it can only be your mother.
Oh, Mom, why?
You're sick of cleaning this stupid boat.
She's sick and tired of cleaning his royal watch. No.
People said betrayal.
No. Well, in which case, I will sadly lose the paper rose that she gave me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Lose the paper rose. So okay, format, text. Strike through. So we lose the resource. Why did she betray you?
So, it is betrayal, but she doesn't see it as betrayal. It's really sad, but at that age, at 90 years old, dementia does set in.
Oh, she's losing it. She's going senile.
And she honestly believes now that even though he is stood before her, her son is dead.
I think we could lean even further. Perhaps the fact that he looks like a monster now means that she doesn't recognize him anymore.
She doesn't recognize him at all. and she basically, as a standard, the only thing that she recognizes that is her son's is the rose. And she burns it on a funeral pyre.
And then what? She burns it on a funeral pyre. I like that. I like it. Gives her closure. 100%. Damn it, Beck, because she's been French the whole time.
The whole time. She's French.
He's more at the depths, more at one with the deaths. I can tack this onto this memory now then, because it's about his transformation. His mother, in her staggering old age,
Yep.
no longer recognizes. In the man standing for her. She is convinced now that her son truly is dead. She takes a paper, rose, burns on funeral. There. And then what happens? Does she stick around, or does she go away? Does she leave?
She leaves. She does leave. She wanders off towards the town to be never seen again.
And wanders. I'm going to cross out her name for now.
Yep.
And I imagine it will remain that way because she's 90.
She is 90.
In a time and a place where people lived to be 60 if they were lucky.
Yep.
So in all likelihood, she's probably going to be dead the next time we do a prompt. But
Yep.
Obviously you forgive her because she's your mother and she's senile.
Yeah, he forgives her. And he actually, if we're going with a skill, if you go back up to the skills again, ashamed.
So a trusted mortal character betrays in a surprising way. So it just says you lose a resource. It doesn't say you check a skill. So you do, but you do have the ashamed skill there.
Yeah.
So that might come into play later, but not right now.
Okay.
We have successfully resolved this prompt. Roll those dice again.
All right. That is 2.
2. We go to prompt number 8. You are recognized for what you are by another creature like yourself. Create an immortal character, lose a resource, and gain a skill. What did you lose to them?
Are you ready? Because I feel like this is time.
Go for it.
For a character switch from a mortal to an immortal.
So you're saying Earnhardt, Captain Earnhardt, is an immortal and has been this whole time?
No, he was changed as well by a different creature.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, he was changed by a different creature, specifically of the wolf variety.
Oh, I see. Okay. So is he still a naval captain? How do you lead this man?
He is. So, the interesting thing that occurs, they are, him and his now immortal wife, are spending time at the quote-unquote naval base. Discussion with merchants, building up to what they need to provide service to king and country. But out of nowhere, artillery shells strike his home, destroying many a building and port. He Earnhardt came back and found out where he was and attacked his home.
So, okay, hear me out. I have an idea that might. So, obviously, you said wolf persuasion. Is he a werewolf? Is he
Yes.
a. Okay. Hear me out.
Go on.
Beck's character, in the game that we played with him, we sort of theorized that the invention of black powder and later gunpowder was actually a demonic invention. Sort of by like a sort of like demonic death hex energy, basically causes gunpowder. What if instead of going with werewolf, he has been corrupted by an immortal of man's own invention?
Ooh.
He has been rendered immortal by an entity representing the war machine. The industry generated by war, and instead of flesh and blood, he is mechanical. He leaks oil when he is wounded instead of blood. He has body parts that are like cogs and gears. His crew are all sort of slowly being mechanized. Like maybe some of them are clockwork, maybe some of them are like now running off steam or like whatever. We didn't have the steam engine in the 1540s, I don't think. Or perhaps, how far in the future is this? Have we had another time skip?
Yes, I believe we have at this point.
Okay, how far into the future are we going at this point?
So, if we go down the line of, let me see, when was the cannon?
Well, so I think the cannon was invented back in like the 1400s, maybe?
Yeah, it was 12th and 13th centuries China.
Oh, yeah, so the cannons have been around for a while. So black powder has been around for ages, centuries. I think gunpowder. So hang on, when did black powder? I will get to that follow notification in just a minute. Thank you, Wicked Witch. Thank you so much for the follow. It means the world to me. But I'm in the middle of an intense research session right now. Powder. I can't type. When did black powder become gunpowder? Gunpowder was being made in 1346 in the Tower of London. I think black powder. Well, so gunpowder, I think, is a separate. So black powder's been around since the 12th century.
Yeah.
I think gunpowder's been around since the 14th century. So it's around now that we have gunpowder now properly as a material. See, I'm cooking right now. I had to wash off my hands and come sit down and say that the hyperfixation wires are crossing. Everyone's hit. Werewolves are innocent. Big cooking energy. Yes, thank you, Wicked Witch, so much for the follow. It means genuinely so much. I hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope you enjoy this game of the 1,000-year-old vampire.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with something a bit ballsy here.
Yeah.
His mother is definitely dead.
I would say that's probably not the ballsiest statement you could lead off with.
Very true.
You pitched me a softball there, Mark.
I pitched you a softball, but we are going 100 years.
Oh, shit. Okay. Cool. So we are now 1640. Steam engine was invented. First scale steam locomotive was only 1804. It doesn't matter. So hang on. When did the English Civil War start? This is important. 1642. Okay, so we are 2 years shy of the start of the English Civil War. So Charles I is king. Need to do that. 100 years pass, and our have you Mark, you're muted if you're talking. Have you, what has happened to the naval base exactly?
It has grown.
Mm-hmm.
It has grown exponentially. The locals only know it as the king's private project,
Mm-hmm.
and on pain of death, if they have a look at it or try to have a look at it, yeah, they will die, for it is a country secret that
Yeah.
they are not allowed to know.
I think perhaps at this point the entirety of the island of Jersey has been cordoned off.
Yeah.
Like the people of Jersey perhaps have either been affected by like maybe like your like presence, like you have like a corrupting influence on the land.
Mm-hmm.
Um. So 100 years pass, and our our dread captain has made contact with. Fuck. When was the Admiralty? When was the Admiralty invented? When was the UK Admiralty formed? 70. Fuck. We're like 195 years off.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get there.
Dread captain made contact with
Great
the
Jersey
Crown.
War quarantine.
So, okay, two things in British history have now completely changed, and it's roughly around the same time. Coventry's Coventry's like the second largest city in the UK, and also Jersey's off limits. No one goes to Jersey anymore.
Jersey is the biggest secret crown project.
Yeah. And made contact with the Crown, who at this point would be Charles I.
Jersey is the Area 51.
Yeah, Jersey is the UK's Area 51. Quote, clip, ship. Jersey is the UK's Area 51.
Area 51. There you go, Jeff.
No, that's canon now.
It's canon now.
Good grief. This is not why. Is this not why New Jersey was founded? Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, we can have a
contact with the Crown. He has renewed his fealty. Eldritch and terrifying though it may be.
Mm-hmm.
To king and country. The ruler accepted. Mostly out of fear. But also for the gaining of strategic assets against England's enemies. Okay, hang on. What year when did Prussia become the Holy Roman Empire? When did Prussia become Germany? 1871.
1871. You got to look at when the HRE was formed. The HRE is still it's still separate countries.
Oh, 962 AD, so we are well within the Holy Roman Empire at this point.
Oh, yeah.
It lasted for a millennium until its dissolution in 1806. So it was... This is where my sort of understanding of, like, medieval Europe kind of falls apart, because as far as I was aware, the Holy Roman Empire and Prussia were two different things. But is Prussia part of the Holy Roman Empire at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it was. But each country was its own separate entity, but they all answered to the Emperor of the HRE. It was a weird setup. Gotcha.
All this and Napoleon was French. Understood.
Yep, exactly.
Gotcha. Of course Napoleon was French, but like, that's a whole fucking mess. It'd be hilarious if like someone somewhere out there made like a mod for Crusader Kings 3 that was the entirety of like this setting that we're creating over the course of these streams.
It would be fucking insane.
Okay, so it's strangely enemies. While meeting with merchants, would you be meeting with the East India Company at this point?
1 second. When was the East?
Was the East India Company established? 1600. So the East India Company, well, it probably wouldn't be operating out of Jersey, but we are like within the foundational days or the foundational years of the East India Company. It's been around for 40 years.
Yep.
I'm just wondering at what point it had its own navy that was stronger than England's navy.
It was quite late on. It was quite late on.
Mm-hmm. Quite late indeed. While meeting with merchants to discuss expansion, fortification.
Vex comment. It's better that Jersey become an Area 51 than a Chernobyl.
I mean, that's very true. I've yet to have a player at the table who makes a radiation vampire. But I suppose that's yet to come. While meeting with merchants to discuss the expansion and fortification of the quote-unquote naval base. It is fired on by an unknown vessel. Through a spyglass, Jeffrey is able to spot his old nemesis, Captain Earnhardt.
Yep.
All these years, he and his crew, seemingly more metal than man. Inevitably, more metal than man, turned, it would seem, by something else not truly of this world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we are turning. At this point, we no longer have any mortal character.
Nope.
All of our mortals are now immortal.
Immortal. Yes.
Rival in the Prussian Navy. Rival in the Prussian Navy. Immortal. I'm gonna get rid of this. And by something else, something steel, oil, industry. Okay. Create an immortal character, lose a resource, and gain a skill. What do you lose to them? So you have to lose a resource and gain a skill.
So we lose the naval base.
Oh shit. Okay. The naval base is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And what skill do you gain?
We gain amphibious construction.
Amphibious construction, okay.
Because after this attack, and he has lost the naval base, he decides that the safest place to be is under the sea itself.
I see. Okay. So Captain Earhart almost overwhelms you with the firepower of his ship.
Mm-hmm.
And the naval base is destroyed and you retreat under the water. You lose so you lose the naval base in Jersey. Interesting. So now you spend almost all your time under the sea. Cool. And we're still in single digits, baby. Yes, we are. There are upwards of 70 prompts in this book. Radiation Vampire goes so hard, it really does. I kind of want to play that now. Especially in a time where people have no idea what radiation even is. Trading Rotschreck for Rentgens. That's fucking... That's fire, actually, Wicker Witch. Trading is it Rotschreck? I think is the way you pronounce it. It's the way that Big D pronounces it in fucking Hunt the Parenting.
Mm-hmm.
The vampire's intrinsic fear of fire. We're still in single digits. We are. All them is Captain Earhart, after all these years, he and his crew, seemingly more metal than man, turned, it would seem, by something else not truly of this world. The naval is overwhelmed by the sheer Russian vessel, and Jeffrey, his bride, and his crew forced retreat beneath the waves. Okay. So we have 6 memories. We're only allowed 5. What's going?
All right. So, what is going is the 1504 memory is going.
That's being forgotten. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I'll put it in the forgotten slot. Go from there. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Oh, yes, Hunt the Parenting. Nice. Wicker Witch knows what we're on about. Let's go. I love Hunt the Parenting. Hate to be that guy, but where exactly is the... Oh, shit. Because it was a static resource. The naval base was destroyed.
Yeah, it was.
So the diary, I think, is gone. At least this version of it.
Yeah, this version of it is gone. Thank
that
you.
memory, thank you, Beck. That memory is also gone. It's going to be really fucking difficult for you to make a diary when you're under the water.
Yep. Hey, I may be able to figure out new ways to make a diary.
Understood. Yeah, fair enough. You like start writing it in your skin with a knife. I mean, that's an option. Right, roll me those dice, Mark, please.
Okie dokie. So, we are now down to... it's -2 again.
Fuck! We're in 6. We're back to 6.
Back to 6.
A mortal character sacrifices themselves to save you. Check a skill. Gain a skill relevant to love or trust. You don't have any mortal characters left, Mark.
I have none. I have none. I have none. They're all immortal.
They're all immortal or dead.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. Reroll the dice. I don't want to go back to 6. Let's actually progress this game, please.
Okay. Oh god, it's low again. Hang on. Fuck me.
Let's get to the double digits, please. We've been going for almost 2.5. We've been going for over 2.5 hours.
9. Let's
9.
go 9.
Okay, that's much better. 17. Let's go. 17. You commit a despicable murder, but not for the sake of feeding. Why? Check a skill. Remove a mortal character if you like. So basically, we don't have to remove all character, which is nice because you don't have any. But so who do you kill? Because it can't be for food. You kill someone to spite them, or for some reason other than you need it to survive. Who do you kill?
Are you ready?
All right, go on.
I am now changing history.
Fuck it. We're here to change history. It's whatever you say is canon now.
He kills Charles the First.
Okay. Hang on. When did the English Civil War end?
1651.
1651. Okay. Because I have to sort of play this in line with Beck's as well. This was when Gareth killed Lucius Palmer. It was indeed. So 1651. Gareth, Beck's vampire, is still in hiding. Yeah, he doesn't see the end of the English Civil War, so that's fine. You can kill Charles the First. Why do you? Why on God's green earth do you kill Charles the First?
Okay. So, basically, a meeting is arranged between him and the leader of the Republicans.
Okay.
What's his name again? Sorry.
Oliver Cromwell.
Oliver Cromwell, yes. He has a meeting with Oliver, and even though Oliver Cromwell basically states and argues his case and convinces Geoffrey that his loyalty is not to a crown, but to the idea of his nation, and the fact that King Charles has betrayed the people of this nation and the idea of what it means to be English, to the fact that he is French and he has been planning to hand over the English and the realms of England to the French. He must destroy and sink Charles I's escape vessels along with him on them. And he does.
Okay. So in this version of history, Charles I is fleeing the country to escape the end of the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
And you pop up from the waves. Okay, so how does Oliver Cromwell meet you? How does he summon you from the depths?
So, Oliver Cromwell has gained access to. He basically gained access to the crown's artifacts, and one of them was a stack of coins, unsuspecting coins, and through his advisors who are part of the occult, they basically look at these coins in stun and go, "That is Geoffrey fucking Lawler." And they explain to him that Geoffrey fucking Lawler is and what he does and his purpose, and these coins are to summon him. For you pay the toll to Geoffrey fucking Lawler and his payment, and when he takes the payment, he comes to you and goes, "What is thy service?"
Okay, interesting. Okay, I have a twist that sort of further alters history a little bit.
Okay.
Oliver Cromwell hates the monarchy because the monarchy is chosen by God. Hear me out. Oliver Cromwell is an atheist. He's also an occultist.
Yeah.
I think so. Oliver Cromwell is a normal ass man, but he is aware that like all of this other supernatural shit is actually real.
Yeah.
I think maybe he finds this coin of yours, but he doesn't need his advisors. He knows exactly what this is used for. And he goes to a coast somewhere or another, tosses it in the ocean. I think Oliver Cromwell in this setting is almost like sort of like an Amanda Waller type figure from the Suicide Squad.
Yeah,
Or sort of
I like that.
almost like a John Constantine type, where he's like just a normal man, but he has such knowledge of the occult and of these other things that like it's almost like impressive to you how much he knows how this works. I never thought Heroes Hear Me Out would be Oliver Cromwell.
Oliver Cromwell.
Look, look. I'm not a fan of the monarchy either, right? Anyway, I like the idea that he's not like supernatural in himself, but he is so aware of it and so in tune with it that he is like, yeah, I know what this is. I'm gonna manipulate this to my advantage.
Yep. Agreed.
Cool. So this is probably gonna have to be a new memory.
Mm-hmm.
To his complete surprise, Jeffrey is summoned to shore by Oliver Cromwell, leader of the Republicans, who... Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
He has a bargain with Red Captain. Convincing Geoffrey that it is, in fact, Charles First, who is against the nation and needs to stopped. Geoffrey accepts this bargain, and as Charles is trying to escape... Wait, hang on. I have to quickly check. Beck, did we resolve the death of Charles I in your game? What now? I'm like, I have to keep track of the canon. What the fuck did I miss?
Well.
I don't think we did, Beck. But I'm just gonna quickly... That's Neo Vampire, Beck. A Lone Hunter. I can never fucking beat Oliver Cromwell. I'm fucked. Gareth of Brum was orphaned. Things seen of Simon's murder. There's a monster from the streets of Coventry. No, I don't think we did. I think so. Charles I, yeah, Charles I is killed at sea, and as Charles is trying to escape to France, it's always France.
Always French. The bloody French.
Ship is attacked, destroyed by the HMS Royal Watch. And Charles killed by... Cool. Mark, we have 6 memories and only 5 slots.
Yep.
So, also, what skill do you check to...
Ambush.
Yeah, I was gonna say my mind led immediately to ambush, but I didn't want to railroad. So that's that. We have 6 memories and only 5 slots. We either need to put something in the diary or forget something.
And we can't put it in the diary because the diary's gone.
The diary's gone, and you can't create another one. So something has to be forgotten.
He forgets how he's met the love of his life.
Heartbreaking. But I'm here for it. She's there. She knows who she is. my pronouns are she them because you should let me she them titties. Hello, Ray. Thanks for sending that
Hi,
message.
Ray.
Thanks for sending that message at a moment of real emotional turmoil. How are you doing, my darling? I hope you're doing okay. How did your interview go? I hope that went well for you. Sending them right now. Hope your DMs are open. There you go. Lacey's got you covered in the titty department, Ray. You got this. Boobs. Roll those dice, Mark.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that is 2.
Number 2, we're at 19. Two friendly characters become embroiled in an internecine conflict. Become involved and check a skill. Create up to 2 characters if needed. How do you profit? Gain a
Oh,
resource.
shit. Okay.
So, okay, 2 friendly characters. We have the Siren. So the Siren Matriarch, I don't know whether I'd consider her friendly. Lucas Hart, definitely no. Florence Limewater is probably your most friendly character, and then Earnhardt is still... Earnhardt still hates you.
Yeah, Earnhardt hates me.
He's immortal. He still hates you. But we can create up to 2 characters for the purposes of this.
Okay. Okay, so I think we get involved between a disagreement
All right.
between my wife,
Okay, Florence.
Florence, and Oliver Cromwell.
Oh. Okay. Why would they be disagreeing?
So essentially, she is fighting for my well-being. She doesn't want me to be completely and utterly a monster, and still sees, even though she is a monster as well, she still sees me as human. And she wants...
Well, she sees you as the man she fell in love with.
Exactly. And she hates that Oliver treats me as an it, treats me as a weapon, treats me as a thing to be his beck and call.
Yeah, 100%. He does see you as like... He's very utilitarian about it, like I say, very Amanda Waller. Like you are a tool that he can use against his enemies.
And essentially, he does take the he does have an even stance between the two. And you could say he gains the skill diplomat between them, as he does argue the case towards his wife that even though he loves her dearly and he is forever grateful, he is bound by duty and he must see his duty through, no matter where it ends.
Cromwell would probably request you change the name of your ship. Because it's no longer His Majesty.
No,
because there's no
true.
king anymore. So what do you change the name of the ship to?
The ship would be, and it would no longer be royal.
No,
either.
You'd have to completely change the name of the vessel.
Yeah. So the vessel would be when's Britain formed?
What, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland?
Well, when was the United Kingdom?
1922.
1922.
That's what my answer says. The Union of England and Scotland was on the 1st of May 1707.
1707.
That was the United Kingdom of Great Britain. So the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, commonly known as the UK. When was I want to know when it was formed. Wikipedia. Oh, that's just the whole history of the country. 1707, I think, because we'd already conquered Wales at that point.
Yeah.
1707. So we're about 100 years off of the conquest of Wales.
We're 100, right? So we're 100 years off of that. That's fine. So in which case, we would probably call it the RN the RNS Lion.
RNS Lion.
Yeah, Republican Navy Service Lion.
Understood. Okay. I've got to quickly format the text again so it doesn't have the strike through. Yeah, the RNS Lion, warship under his command. With like, Ship of Theseus fans are going wild at this point in the story.
Exactly. But to balance the books to support his wife, he does turn around to Oliver Cromwell and reminds him that his service is to the country, not to him. And he reminds him not to overstep his duty, especially towards his wife.
So, fortunately, okay, good news. We get to create a new mortal character. It's Oliver Cromwell.
Yep, it's Oliver Cromwell.
Okay, I'll tack it onto this memory as well because this is all about your interactions with Cromwell. The bride Cromwell come to a heated disagreement about their relationship. Well, about their partnership as a weapon of the state. Geoffrey intervenes by mediating, reassuring his wife all it's okay, but reminding Cromwell his loyalty is to the country, not its leader. Okay. So it actually says so we have to check a skill. So you wouldn't gain diplomat as a skill. You'd have to check a skill you've already got, and then you'd gain a resource.
Oh, gain a resource. Okay.
Yeah. So we check one of these skills. So it'll either be lead. My mind went to leadership immediately.
Yeah. I'm thinking leadership.
So we check leadership, and then you gain a resource. How do you profit from this? From this interaction?
I would probably say because of this agreement, and because of this discussion, Oliver Cromwell reinstates the Third Fleet.
Oh, so you get the Third Fleet back. Okay. So you're given an armada of ships, basically.
I am given an armada of ships, and I am given permission to turn them into ghost ships.
Okay, right. You probably wouldn't get a so you would it wouldn't be His Majesty's Third Fleet. It'd be I don't know, I guess it would be the third. You'd get like a flotilla of ships that could be converted and made as like a dread navy.
A dread fleet.
The dread fleet. Let's call it that. The dread. It's a small flotilla of ships. Ships to be. I realised I spelled that wrong. Third ships to be converted by Geoffrey. Cool. So you have a whole. You've gone from having one ship to like having, I would say probably like 6 ships under your command that can all dive under the water and pop back up again.
Yep.
Which is fucking horrifying. to any Navy person
Yep.
from any country.
Yep.
Okay, we've added the experience to that memory slot. We've created up to 2 more characters. We've checked the skill. We've gained a resource. Roll those dice.
Rolling dice. We have a 3.
3. So we go to skill number check number 22. Create a mortal character. You have shaped them from infancy to be exactly what you want. Lose a resource.
Oh.
So you lose a resource,
Mm-hmm.
which is either the Dread Fleet or RNS Lion.
Ah. Oh no. Okay.
So this doesn't really fit.
No.
Would you care to roll the dice again?
I will.
Just for the sake of
Let's roll.
creating a more coherent story.
Yes. I agree. Let's do a 5
5.
instead.
So 24. You were forced to adopt a new name. Why?
Oh.
So
Okay.
you are no longer Joffrey fucking Lawler. Who are you now? What are you now?
Ooh. I would say.
I will say people have been referring to you as the Dread Captain for for years now. Obviously, Jeffrey's never accepted the moniker. So if you wanted to just go by if you wanted to forget your name and go by the Dread Captain, or it's up to you. It's up to you
Looking
completely.
at the Admiralty. When was the UK Admiralty?
For the third time.
Time.
1795. We are currently at 1643, I think. So hang on. When did the UK Civil War end? 1651. So we're like 1652 right now. So
1652.
we can skip forward 109 years if you wanted to to the formation of the Admiralty, but that's a long time to skip forward for the adoption of a new name.
That is a long time for a new name adoption. Okay, so we are going to go with the Dread Captain.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns to his and he's changing his name.
Yeah.
Because not only is adding the Dread Captain, because he can't get away from it anymore.
Yeah.
He can't get away from it. But he's also changing his name because the bride, she finally turns around to him and goes, "I fucking hate that your name is Jeffrey fucking Lawler. It doesn't fucking work, sweetie. It's very not just it's not romantic. It's not romantic in bed." And he goes, "All right, what do you want then? What do you want to call me?" And she goes, "You always look like a Simon."
Simon. Okay.
Yeah.
The Dread Captain, Simon.
Yeah. And he just calls him Simon.
So the Dread Captain Simon. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Fucking Beck whipped. We love a horrific fishman who is very loyal to his wife.
Yep. Loyal to his wife and loyal to his country.
This really is like Dracula and Lisa Tepesh, but with more patriotism.
Yep.
Okay, so how long do you think has passed since this? Or so, because obviously the last thing you had was the thing with Cromwell. To be honest, it could happen like immediately after your thing with Cromwell as part of the resolution of with your wife. I'm happy to keep it at like 1652.
I'm happy with that.
First leader. His bride sits him down after this and gives him an quote unquote, inspirational. I'm imagining they shag while this happened.
Yeah.
Speech about embodying what he is more.
She basically is fed up of saying his full name and title while she's orgasming, and when she gets to his nickname, she kind of just like, yep, just lost it.
Sure, he's an immortal captain of a fleet of damn ship, but he's just a guy and he loves his wife.
Yep.
I love the idea of a What We Do in the Shadows style cutaway bit talking about the name change. Oh, that's so fucking good, Rosie. That's so brilliant. It's very What We Do in the Shadows. Oh, fucking same brain. One of the same brain. What he is more, she suggests leaving his old name behind and adopting a moniker that been using for years. The dread. That, and she also really likes the name Simon. I mean, you were already going for that anyways. She's tired of saying the whole thing while she's orgasming. Just sounds like something Nadia would say word for word. No, you're so right, Rosie. Mark, have you seen What We Do in the Shadows?
Yes, I have seen What We Do in the Shadows.
Amazing.
It's perfect.
This session had a lot of very funny Southern Channel 4 comedy style incidents to it. It really has. Okay.
Welcome to mine and Matthew's friendship.
Yeah, this has been mine and Mark's friendship for God Almighty almost 10 years.
Fucking hell.
It's 8 years as of this year. We're in October, Mark. We met around this time in 2017. It's been 8 years.
Yeah, 8 years. Holy shit, time has flown.
Yeah, it really has.
Fucking hell.
So we know. So you're forced to adopt the new name because your wife shags your old name out of you.
Yep, legit.
And makes you adopt the new one. Cool. Roll the dice for me, please, Mark. Actually, before while you do, one, I need to refill my drink. Two, I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to be right back.
Okay, no worries. In fact, I'm going to do the same. welcome back.
Roll those dice, Mark. Let's get on to the next prompt.
Of course. Let's go. So it is a 4.
4, so we go to prompt number 28. 27 and 28. A long-dead mortal character returns. What do they want from you? How have they survived death? You only recognize them if you still have a related memory. Check a skill. I guess. So a long-dead mortal character is either your mother, or I think the only other character who would meet this requirement is Lucas Hart.
Yep. And do I have memories of them?
So, well, let me quickly just finish pouring my drink and I will tell you. So you still have your memory of being turned, which includes the memory of you also turning Lucas. So you definitely remember Lucas.
Okay.
He's not mortal, though.
No, he's not.
No, but the thing is, he was dead. And I think for the sake of reanimating a potentially 90-year-old corpse, so at this point would be... So hang on, she died, and then 100 years passed. So she'd be almost 200 years old at this point.
Yep.
He's immortal. I think, so thing is, he was mortal, is the thing, right? How has he survived death? He was turned.
Yep.
Funny, innit? God damn you, Lacey. Really, the idea of his mum coming back. Dust mum. Like one of the Tomb Kings of Nehekara, your mum's skeleton returns. I died, but I got better.
I'm not kidding. I just for some reason, I just see his mother returning. And if he doesn't recognize her, fine. But fucking hell, she comes back as a skeleton, and she's there cleaning the fucking base.
I just like the idea that like suddenly there's a random skeleton cleaning the ship, and fucking Jeffrey, Simon's like, I recognise that fucking collarbone anywhere.
Anyway, Mum.
So hang on, do you have any memories of your mother?
Oh wait. She walks over to the waters. No, that's
so not in that one. You have memories of your mother in this one because you return home to get her back.
Yes,
so
I do have memories of mother.
Yeah, so you have memories of both of them, so you'd recognise either one of them either way, but it's either your skeletal mum, who's been reanimated now as an immortal character by someone else, or Lucas Hart has returned.
No, I can't resist it. It's got to be my mum.
Oh, for God's sake! Okay, so you have to check a skill. What skill are you checking? How do you recognise that it's your mother?
Ashamed.
Oh, sure. Oh my God. Okay, we are gonna. So we're gonna have to create a new. Oh no! Hold on. Fingers crossed. We can crystallize it into this memory. We can tack it onto this memory. Never to be seen again. Or so you thought. What then? 100 years later. Simon walked down the deck of the ship to find a skeleton on my knees, scrubbing the deck of the ship. Of the ship. within him, something old and long dead, recognizes his mother when he sees her.
I just see him then. Mom? And the skeleton turns around and gives him a little blow kiss and then continues scrubbing.
Like suddenly, somehow Palpatine returned. Wait, fuck it, that's how we resolve that now. He checks his... I guess you're... I'm ashamed because I wrote somehow Palpatine returned into this fucking thing. This also feels very what we do in the shadows. Oh my god.
Don't worry, chat. We will have some serious storytelling
Well,
moments.
there will be serious moments in this story, I promise. It's not just Davy Jones in What We Do in the Shadows. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh my god. Oh, breathe.
It'll never happen, but I somehow hope Taika Waititi watches this VOD.
Please watch.
At some point, the seriousness will pop up. It's normally towards the end when we have investment in the characters.
Holy fuck.
Fucking hell. Roll those dice for me, please.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, 4.
So 32, okay. We're really powering through it now. 32. You keep a prisoner. Why this particular person? Why don't you feed on them? Create a character and a skill related to keeping them captive. I hope they don't need to breathe. Because you're spending most of your time underwater right now.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, skill related to keep them captive. Breathing.
Breathing. Water breathing. Okay. So, I think this works out pretty well. So,
Yeah.
towards the end of Oliver Cromwell's statement, stay in power.
Yeah. I'm just checking dates. Carry on.
Yeah.
1658. So this is like 6 years after. So your mother's skeleton returns to the ship. And then you're gonna take Oliver Cromwell prisoner?
Yep. He's gonna take Oliver Cromwell because the Parliament decreed that Oliver Cromwell is no longer fit for office and he is a traitor of the highest esteem. He tries to leave and run away, but those that are now in power tell him to capture Oliver Cromwell and do what you will.
Oh my god, it's literally...
And Simon captures him and stores him as a prisoner just to basically go, who's the tool now?
So, okay, hang on. Create a character and a skill related to keeping them captive. How do you keep the very much human and air requiring Oliver Cromwell alive while you are under the water?
So he creates air pockets in the water.
Was it like hydrokinesis, where you sort of create vacuums?
Hydrokinesis.
Yeah. Hydrokinesis. Okay. So unfortunately, because there's 3 memories now attached to this thing with Oliver Cromwell, we are going to have to create another one.
Okay.
To create a new slot. Cromwell's reign is at an end. It's at end And a young Charles II calls upon the Dread Captain. Calls upon the Dread Captain using old tomes his father sealed away. Charles orders Simon capture Cromwell as he tries to flee and do with him what he will. Simon captures Cromwell, keeps him prisoner aboard. Hey, what are you naming the ship to now? Because the monarchy's back in power.
The monarchy is back in power.
So, okay, hang on. Wait. Go back to the resources section. So, resources. So we have. It was previously,
the RNS Lion.
the RNS Lion. It is now.
HMS.
Mm-hmm.
It is now HMS Resurgence.
Okay, understood. So the RNS Lion gets struck through because it's no longer the Regency. We now the HMS Resurgence keeps him prisoner aboard newly renamed HMS Resurgence using control water cell in the brig water brig. Okay. Why don't you just kill Oliver Cromwell? Because you could just kill him and feed on him. Why specifically do you choose to keep him? Oh no, because it's who's the tool now, isn't it?
Who's the tool? He's trying to make a point to show that he is not his tool. He is not his weapon.
To make point, keeping Cromwell alive. Switches their weapons. Cool. It's in control. Interesting. Okay, cool. I like it. We have 6 memories. And 5 memory slots. So something needs to be forgotten. So we have the memory of your embrace with the Siren Queen, and the memory that you... This also includes the memory of you turning your first mate. This is the only memory you have left of your first mate. We have the fleeing with your mother to Jersey. We have the saga of your transformation, your mother forgetting who you are and then returning as a skeleton. We have the return of Captain Earnhardt 100 years later as a steampunk, diesel punk monstrosity. And then we have your whole relationship with Oliver Cromwell, and also you shagging your wife into forgetting your name and becoming the Dread Captain. Which
Do you want to know
those...
something?
Go on.
Oh, so the interesting one that I would say that I would forget just to show the point.
You're forgetting your relationship with Cromwell.
He would forget that he's captured Cromwell and put him in the cell.
You're forgetting that whole experience. So you have this memory and then immediately forget it.
Yeah.
So wait, hang on. So hold on. You forget that you're keeping Cromwell prisoner. Do you just drop the hydrokinesis and drown Oliver Cromwell?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
He one day just goes, "Why is this room dry?" Click.
You forget all about this. Cromwell fucking drowns. Because you forget he's there. Oliver Cromwell is dead. So the whole prompt is kind of meaningless, but it's fucking hilarious. Roll those dice. Technically, we have resolved the problem. Look, war crimes haven't been invented yet. Roll those dice, Mark. Where are we going next?
We're going 7.
39. Okay. Age has damaged your diary. Okay, strike out 3 nouns from memories in your diary, starting with the oldest entry. If you have no diary, do this to the first 3 nouns in a memory of middling age. Right, so middling age would probably be... Well, your oldest memory is number 1. Second oldest memory is number 2. So middling age would probably be 3 and 4, which is the sort of 100 years past, and then also your recollection with your re-encounter with Captain Earhart.
Yeah.
So we need to strike out 3 nouns from a memory. So pick the memory and then pick which nouns we get rid of.
So
also, so depending on how, because you don't have a diary, depending on how far back you select the memory, it's going to get rid of the nouns in every memory featuring that person.
Okay. So let's go with Earnhardt.
Okay, so starting with the oldest memory, I'm guessing this one.
Yeah.
You only have to bear with me while I strike through every iteration of his name that occurs in these memories. Format, text, strike through. Text. Get rid of the underline. The better. Oh shit! Get out of it. Format, text, strike through. In that moment, you called it Siren Matriarch. That's the last we hear of Earnhardt in this memory. Earnhart doesn't show up in this one.
100. It's the 100 years pass.
Yeah, there we go. Here he is. Josh was able to spot his old nemesis, some guy. That one guy, you know him.
Him, the guy, the tinned one. It's the tinned man.
Okay.
He's rather tinny.
Oh wait, do this to the first 3 nouns. Okay, so okay, so it's the first 3 nouns. So it's your own name, I think. So you get rid of Captain Pickens,
Right.
Captain Earhart, and then so one other name that would be Russia, I suppose. You forget about the. Oh my God! Now it's Britain.
Oh God!
You forget about you forget your country.
But I have a duty to it.
You have a duty to something you cannot remember to what.
Oh no!
You lose your duty to country.
No!
Oh, it's fire upon. Royal decree causing the ship to sink. Siren Matriarch. So any instance of
Well, if it isn't...
the consequences of my actions. Well, if it isn't you.
Local war crimes haven't been invented yet. A technical solution is a solution. Oh my God.
So, you forget your duty to you forget your duty to England. You know you have a duty to something. You don't know what it is though. Cool. There's no new experience associated with that. You just forget shit. Roll the dice again.
Right. That will be a 6.
6, so 45. Your body is undergoing further corruption and change. When do you first notice these new changes? Create a mark.
Okay.
This is where we start to go full Davy Jones, I think.
Yep.
So
This
how?
is where we really
So
go.
you've had gills, you have scaly skin, you have I would say basically you no longer look like a human that's been slightly turned into a fish. I think we are going full fish man at this point.
Mm-hmm.
How
So-
exactly does that manifest?
So how it manifests, we could go with the squid thing, but I think that's done. So
Yeah.
he's going shark. He's going
Oh,
shark,
okay.
man.
Ambush predator. It makes sense. So, so you sort of gain like that sort of leathery, almost like sharp skin, like rugged, sharp skin that sharks get.
Yep.
Your eyes go completely black. Your teeth are shark-like. You have multiple rows of teeth in your mouth. Any particular type of shark?
He would be it would be a great white.
Great white. Okay, so like, I was mostly thinking like if you wanted to go for like hammerhead or like goblin shark, something way out of left field. But no, great white is fine.
No, actually, let's Ooh.
Just like hammerhead shark, your eyes go to other sides of your head. You lose depth perception.
Oh God, no. Let's do. Actually, let's do nursing shark. If you look up how their teeth.
Nursing shark teeth. Oh wow! So rows and rows of lots of tiny teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting. When did Oliver Cromwell die? It doesn't matter. He drowned underneath the ocean. I love the idea of him being a big scary sharkman, but his wife loves him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna have to create a new memory again.
Oh boy.
Because I think the last thing about your transformation has already been occupied. Yeah, because it's about your mum like wandering off and then somehow Palpatine returned. Simon's prolonged time underwater further changed Simon and his bride. I'm going to say it affects both of you because her curse stems from your power, so you both become more like shark-like.
Yeah.
Simon and Florence. Them both becoming more shark. Rows and rows of teeth. Rough, almost sharp skin. Grey. Large, dark eyes. They are no longer recognizable human. Okay. Well, another recognizable as having once been human.
Mm-hmm.
This language is fucking. Hold on, format. Or is it file? Language. English. Oh, fuck off. This is an American. Language. English UK, please. Thank you. So, we have 6 memories and only 5 available slots.
Mm-hmm.
What's going?
Ooh. It's probably gonna have to be his turning.
The memory of your embrace. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's getting forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
Drake, where's Oliver Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You know that joke makes me laugh all the time. Oh, Mark, were you... Oh, no, I don't think you were watching at that point. Beck... I need to show you... I need to send you the meme. Beck, if you're on the Discord server, post it in the Discord server and tag Kafrak in it. The meme is, Drake, where's the body of Christ? That
Okay.
fucking killed me for like a whole 5 minutes on stream once. Every time. Drake, where's the body of Christ? Ah, right. Okay, so your mark is shark-like. So you have like a shark-like appearance, basically.
Yeah.
Shark. Okay. So that is your mark. We have resolved the memories. When do you first notice these changes? Is an important thing that needs to be talked about in the memory?
Mm-hmm. So when I notice them is approximately, I'd say, 200 years.
Oh shit. Okay, so it was 1652 when you forgot Oliver Cromwell existed and he died. So 200 years. We're now in 1852. 200 years. We're now...
What is the body of Christ?
You've seen it. There we go.
Yeah. That's fucking beautiful.
That's fucking amazing. I love it so much. Oh wait, chat needs to see this meme. Hold on, save image. There, I'm adding it as a resource into my stream so that everyone can see what we're talking about. Better yet, if you join the Discord server if you haven't already, !Discord, get your access to the Discord server. Just gonna call the source Drake? Question mark. Browse, downloads. Here it is. There it is. Here's the meme, everybody. Drake, where's the body of Christ?
Christ. Drake.
Oh, I'm gonna send this to people every Easter now. I don't have anyone in my family who's massively religious, but we do tend to do stuff around Easter time. So I'm just gonna send this message to like family relatives. Being like, Drake, where's the body of Christ?
Where's Oliver Cromwell?
Congratulations, Beck. You've successfully derailed the session of a 1,000-year-old vampire. So, okay, 200 years have passed. We're now in 1852. What is happening in the UK in 1852? Who is King of England? 1852. George V.
Georgie Porgy.
George V is King of the United Kingdom and the British Dominions and the Emperor of India. So we're in the Raj right now.
We are in the Raj, and we are creeping up to an era that I am looking forward to doing because it would be very interesting with my character.
I think. Oh no, this isn't the most far that we've gotten in a 1,000-year-old vampire game. The furthest we've gotten in terms of like timescale is the 1970s, I think. I mean, we'll see where this goes from here, but we're sort of in uncharted waters in terms of history right now. 200 years passed, prolonged time under the water has further changed time and influence, with both of them becoming more shark-like. Rows and rows of teeth, rough, almost sharp skin that is almost grey in colour, large dark eyes. They are no longer recognizable as having once been human. We've created your mark. We've resolved the prompt. Roll those dice for me, Mark.
Okie dokie. It is a 2.
It's a 2, 47. The world has evolved in ways you can't comprehend. What is causing you causing you to lose a good amount of wealth. What happened? Check a skill, create a skill that will hopefully prevent this happening again. Lose a resource. So, if I may put a suggestion forward to you.
Go for it.
We're in the British Empire right now.
Yep.
I think you've spent so many years underwater and you've changed so much. The next time you surface, the world has completely changed. I imagine you've spent almost half of this 200 years just underwater.
Yep.
Just living your best on life. You've not been seen for ages. Rumors of the Dread Captain have gone away.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Yo, we haven't even gotten to the Rictionary. Wait, the Rictionary. I forgot about this. When did Beck's character write the dictionary? Because that's the thing that Beck's character did. Hold on, 1 second. It's the 1800s. At this point in history, Mark, the dictionary has been published.
Oh, okay.
It was in like 1820. The English dictionary was published in Rome.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, just for a bit of context of things that have happened while you've been under the water for like 200 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's also not called the dictionary, it's called the Rictionary. The Rictionary.
The Rictionary. Oh, God.
Reject humanity, return to shore.
To shore. Well, here's how it could be. It has been that long that, essentially, they were nearly forgotten. They were nearly completely forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly, someone in the royal household or the government of power, because the government is now particularly in charge because we've had the Magna Carta and everything else and all that. So now somebody finds the tokens, the coins, and they are a member of the occult as well. And they discover, wait a minute, this is something. And they toss it into the ocean. And lo and behold, he appears. The Dread Captain appears before them and goes, what is thine service?
Okay. So, is this someone from the royal family, or is this just an occultist who has happened to discover these artifacts?
This would be the royal family at this point in time.
By some force he has not felt in over a century, at least. He is drawn once again to the surface by someone Is it the king himself, or is it someone from the royal sort of administration?
I would potentially say, yeah, it would be the king this time. It would be the king. It would be Georgie boy.
The man who greets, introduces himself as George V, King, Great Britain, British territories. And Emperor of India. I think he's the Emperor of India, right? And Emperor of India, yes. George V was the man who... Wait, no, who was the... No. Where was Edward George VI? Yeah, so George V, then Edward, then George, then Queen Liz. So we are three monarchs away from Queen Elizabeth II.
We are, yes.
Be terrifying to chuck a couple of coins in a wishing well and a vampire shark shows up after hell of a long depression. I mean, you're not wrong, Wicked Witch.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
So here's King of Great Britain. God, yeah, we're 4 monarchs away from Liz too. Emperor of India. What does he ask of the Dread Captain? What does George V ask of the Dread Captain this time?
He asks the Dread Captain to essentially, because this would be the period of time, to put down the East India Company.
Oh shit. Okay, so to attack East India Company vessels.
Mm-hmm.
The king asks the Dread Captain to attack vessels bearing the sigil of the East India Company because their influence got and they are a threat to the crown.
Mm-hmm.
Red Captain. So we need to check a skill and then create a skill that will prevent these losses from happening again. We need to lose a resource. I think we lose the Dread Fleet.
Yep, we lose the Dread Fleet, and I
'Cause
can tell you how.
Go on.
Essentially, they do succeed. However, it is come to a realization that the East India Company has been that resourceful, and those of the occult have become aware of the Dread Fleet's existence and the Dread Captain. So they have started to use arcane/demonic powers to starting to counter the Dread Fleet.
Okay,
and
hear me
his
out.
power.
Instead of using their own demonic powers, the East India Company have essentially taken from the teachings of Cromwell and are essentially witch hunters in their own right.
Yep.
Because in the name of the East India Company are such like evil, like warmongering capitalists that not even the extra planar will stop them from taking a profit.
Yeah, that's true.
I imagine that they are just ruthlessly anti like ethereal. So
Yeah.
it's not that they are like servants of a demon. They're just horrific human capitalists
Yeah,
that
yeah,
actively
exactly.
counter the alien.
Yeah, that's what I would think, because they
Yeah.
are ruthless capitalists, but they have learned ways to essentially be the absolute destructive witch hunters that
Yeah.
they are.
I love the East India Company just being fucking demonic. It is good, but I think rather than them being demonic, I want to put some impetus on the evil of the humans behind the East India Company.
Mhm.
So rather than having their evils placed on a demon, I'd rather them just be human but still be just fucking horrific.
Yep.
So we lose the Dread Fleet. Dread Captain accepts. However, the East India Company is not so easily preyed upon. Their standing navy is equipped with weapons lethal to the otherworldly. And the Dread Fleet is lost process.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we need to check a skill and then create a skill that will hopefully prevent this happening again.
Okay, so I would definitely say, because he's still one, it would be tactician that we check.
Yep. And then we need to create a skill as a means of preventing this loss from happening again.
Okay, so I would say, and I'm trying to think of a good word for this, but I've been picturing this. He essentially can, with his powers that be now, take weapons and any pieces of armor and attach them and upgrade his vessels from here on out,
See,
essentially.
that would sort of tie into the skill a skill you've already got, which is sort of like the ability to repair your ship with things that have been lost to the sea. But I guess like going further into that and like upgrading and building upon
Yeah.
it. So I guess it would be like fortification, like reinforcement.
Yeah, fortification, reinforcing.
And put fortification in for now as the skill.
Mm.
So we've lost a resource, we've checked a skill, we've created a skill, we've resolved the memory, which has just been added on to the most recent thing. So we don't need to change anything. Roll those dice again for me, Mark.
Okie dokie. We have a 9.
A 9, Jesus, 56. You begin a fantastic construction that puzzles the mortals around you. Give just a hint as to its purpose, lose a resource, and gain the skill Visionary. The only resource you have remaining is the HMS Resurgence.
Mm-hmm.
If I may pitch an idea to you, Mark, as a result.
Go on.
So you begin a fantastic construction that puzzles mortals around you. I think you use this skill of fortification and you just keep building. You set up somewhere in the Atlantic because that's been explored now. So like off the coast of Portugal, let's say.
Yep.
And you either destroy ships with your firepower or you take from shipwrecks and you build like a city out of shipwrecks, a bit like Shipwreck Cove from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Hear me out. Early explorers misconstrue this as Atlantis.
Yeah. I like this. You essentially what you are suggesting.
Yeah.
You are suggesting me to build a real world version of a Black Ark from Warhammer.
Yeah, basically not an Ark of Omen, what's it called? Space Hulk. I'm asking you to build a Space Hulk, but made of terrestrial sea vessels.
Okay, agreed. Yeah.
Amazing.
Agreed.
Okay, I like this. This will probably have to go into a new memory slot because I don't know how well it would fit into this. We'll probably say maybe a few years passed, but I don't think that many years have passed in total.
No, I'd say probably about 20 years.
Okay, so we're in 1872 right now. Where sailors basically start reporting that they've seen Atlantis in the middle of the Atlantic.
And Queen Victoria is on the throne.
Well, so 1872, the monarch was Queen Victoria, who reigned as Queen of the United Kingdom until 1837. So Victoria is the Queen. Off the coast of Portugal, sailors start reporting seeing the lost city of Atlantis. A huge structure seemingly constructed from the wrecks, other vessels, and populated by the dead.
By the dead.
Using his new fortification ability, his user fortification skill, Simon keeps building upon the decks of the HMS Resurgence until a city has been... What is that? What does Simon call his newfound city of shipwrecks?
He would call it the Lost City of Duty.
The Lost City of Duty. Amazing. I love it. Where he and his wife rule as an independent nation.
England too. You forgot the forgot the electric boogaloo back.
Thing is, no, you've declared independence from the United Kingdom. You know what that means? Knock knock. It's the United Kingdom.
Kingdom. Knock knock. The United Kingdom's calling.
So we need to lose. So we've lost a resource, which is the ship, and we've gained. You gain the skill Visionary.
Visionary.
I believe, Mark, we have 6 memory slots.
We do.
At this point, so because you've only just made the city, I would say it's probably not... You're probably not able to make another diary.
Damn.
So we are... well... Hang on. Call it, Mark. Odds or evens? Odds... Odds... I'm not giving you another diary. Or odds, I'm not giving you a diary yet. Evens, you get a diary.
Okay. Evens.
It is evens. You get another diary.
Yes!
So... memories...
Right. Diary 2.
Diary 2,
Electric
there
Boogaloo.
we go. Diary 2, Wet Boogaloo.
Where to Boogaloo?
Wet Boogaloo.
Where to Boogaloo? Yeah, true.
Get rid of the underline and get rid of the straight through.
Right.
Right, so you have access to another diary. So
Okay.
something can go in the diary slot.
So, our current first memory. We can slap that in there.
So using unknown arcane sea magic. So this is the memory of you raising the royal decree from the depths and absconding with your mother to Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
That's going in the diary.
It's going in the diary, chat.
That's going in the book.
Cooler England. Ink boat.
Ink boat. Ink boat. Okay. So we've lost a resource. We've done all this. We've resolved all the prompts. Mark, roll those dice for me, please.
All right. We have a 6.
6. 62. That's 60, 61, 62. You realize that some ancient taboo or limitation you long believed no longer applies. What circumstances have prompted this discovery? How do you make this existence more satisfying? Change one checked or unchecked skill in a way that's relevant. So, I think. Okay, so what are your initial ideas when being faced with this problem? What are you thinking?
Well, I'm trying to understand what it means by ancient taboo or
So, the thing is,
limitation.
you were a man born in the 1400s, right?
Yeah.
It's currently the 1800s. Times have changed, so there's probably some things that maybe, like, from your time, like from 300 years ago, that aren't a problem right now, or that aren't a problem anymore. So, or perhaps a limitation that doesn't apply to you. So, like, you've created this city of the damned, right?
Yeah.
You've created wet Las Vegas.
Yeah. Wet Vegas.
I think, like, so we're out of the medieval period. We're in the Victorian era. I think there isn't that taboo surrounding things like lawlessness anymore necessarily. I think maybe you've created essentially like a pirate haven. That's my thinking. Is that the lost city of duty becomes a haven for, so it's essentially it's a sovereign nation, which means that the laws of any one country don't apply. And
That is true.
I think you think that that's fine now. That's my thought, but obviously you don't have to take that as gospel.
Okay, so I would, because he has that sense of duty still, and he was called upon by the king to assist in situations still, so he still has that.
Yeah.
So I would state that essentially he is an independent nation, and the basically the limitation that he would have now that he sees no longer as an issue is that he is restricted in waters of where he can go and where he can be, because now the UK the image of his duty is now worldwide. It is global. It's global spanning now. And essentially
Right.
also the French are not a problem. So the old rivalry is gone with that. And there are new upstarts in the world and everything. And he now sees like his net of responsibility. He's gained a freedom to that. He's gained a freedom that he never had before.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Understood. So basically, you have it. So you remember your loyalty to your country, like, or you have. It's a loyalty to the crown at this point because you've forgotten about your duty to your country. It's loyalty to the crown rather than the country. But the crown is everywhere because we're in the height of the British Empire. So I think, like, yeah, there's whole new. It's not like a taboo that you go out into the Atlantic and then come back after a certain time. You know, the whole taboo is that, like, the whole world is open to you now.
Yep.
Maybe the lost city of duty can still move.
Yep.
It
That's what I'm
happens.
thinking.
It goes slowly, but it still moves. Okay. Right, I like this. I really like this.
It can submerge. It can submerge as well.
Oh my god, okay. How does it make your existence more satisfying? While still loyal to the crown. Crown is everywhere now. The whole world has opened up to Simon. Lost duty can go anywhere. So he sinks city for it to re-emerge elsewhere. He and his bride can go wherever they want, whenever they want. Okay, so we have to change one unchecked or checked skill in a way that's relevant. So basically, we can either check an unchecked skill, so either bloodthirsty, amphibian, amphibious construction, hydrokinesis, fortification, or visionary, or we can change a check skill back to an unchecked skill.
I would say we could put tactician back.
So change tactician back from checked to unchecked. Okay. Cool. Gets stuck sideways in the Mariana Trench, ignoring all the fish. Oh, it's like the fucking Suez Canal boat all over again.
God damn it! Who's at the?
Someone,
Charles, get off the helm!
someone parked this city in the Mariana Trench. Okay, we have resolved this skill. We've resolved this check. We've added it to another memory, so we don't need to remove any. Roll the dice for me again, please, Mark.
All right. Okay, that is a 1.
63. How do you provide for your banal material needs? Record an experience about the time this went wrong. Check a skill. You kind of don't really have material needs.
No, I don't.
Do you want to re-roll this?
Yeah, I'll re-roll.
Re-roll.
That is a 6.
68 is the next prompt then. Sorry, mate, can't park that there. An antiquity has surfaced that is directly tied to your mortal life. Check a skill or lose a resource and gain the antiquity as a resource, then regain one of your earliest memories. Record an experience about acquiring the antique. So,
Ooh.
we either have His Majesty's Third Fleet, the Paper Rose, the Naval Base, or the Dread Fleet. Here's the thing. I think it's so there's like an auction somewhere on land.
Yeah.
That you go to. Someone is auctioning a Paper Rose.
Yeah.
And you spend way too much fucking money on it. Because you know you have to have it. There's something in you that knows you have to have it. That's my thought. What's your thought?
Yeah, that fits. Honestly, that fits. He essentially, and it's burnt.
Wasn't it burnt in a pyre? It doesn't have to be the same one, as long as it's a paper. It's a Paper Rose from 1500 England. It doesn't have to be the same one, but it's a Paper Rose from that time period. It's one that is miraculously still intact.
It's kept in a vacuum glass case. Yeah, he would essentially get this Paper Rose back, because he feels like a part in his chest just becomes warm, and it has been decades. It has been centuries, in fact, since he has felt that feeling, that similar feeling.
Sold to the leathery fish-smelling gentleman in the back. Thank you, Octodad. Okay, is it at an auction? How do you go about acquiring this Paper Rose? Where do you get it from?
So essentially, at this point in time, because he's still doing favors for the crown, the crown does reward him in turn, and tells him of goings on in the empire and everything. And he does get a paper. He does read the newspaper at certain points, and it catches his eye. Does this newspaper, and he basically goes to the crown at the time and goes, "This is my payment. I want this now. I want this." And essentially, they go, "Oh, all right then." Don't know why he's really into his art, but just get him it. And the crown basically sends its employees to essentially just blow out the bids and acquire the rose, and then they give it to him. for him to
Spies.
return to his to the lost city of duty.
Spies in an auction. He spies that a paper rose of a style crafted by the ancient, by ancient Britons is going sale in an auction. Something within him cannot be without this rose. He needs rose as a matter of urgency and demands it as payment for his services from the crown. Victoria sends agents to the auction house where they outbid the competition and secure it. Return, giving it to Simon so that he may return with it to duty. Okay, so we need to regain one of your earliest memories.
Mm-hmm.
So the earliest memories we have would be, it'd probably be the paper rose.
Yep.
This one here, 1500. The difficulty then becomes, so you regain your earliest memory. You now have 6 memories. So something either needs to be forgotten or in the diary. So this is going in the diary, yes?
It goes in the diary.
Understood. This one is in the diary. Gotcha. Perfect. That is the memories fixed. Recording experience about acquiring the antique. We've done that. That is now that memory crystallized, so we cannot add another experience to that slot. Before we do the next prompt, I'm just going to quickly nip to the bathroom really quickly while I think we are approaching the end of our game, Mark. Before we resolve it and get to the end, I desperately need a piss. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Go for it. Welcome back.
There we are. So, roll those dice again for me, Mark.
Okie dokie. We have a 5.
73. Okay. You were caught. Oh no, 73. You achieve a position of absolute stability that might sustain you, unchanging, until the sun dies. What does this mean? The game is over.
Okay.
So this is the final prompt of the game. You achieve a position of absolute stability that might sustain you, unchanging, until the sun dies.
Okay. Are we ready? I have been had this in the back pocket for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, the date is, when was it? Just find it. There we go. The date is the 31st of May, 1916. It is World War One. It is the Battle of Jutland. Everything rolls out as standardly as it does in history. The Royal Navy Grand Fleet goes to meet the Imperial Navy's High Seas Fleet, with the fact of, with the idea of Admiral Beatty still doing his fuck up, massively. However, on this occasion of history, we have 2 additional forces involved. We have the Germans, the Grand High Admiral, or the Metallic Dread Admiral, Admiral Earnhardt. And on the other side, we have the Rear Admiral of the Dread Fleet, Simon. Effectively, Admiral Beatty still does his fuck up. He causes massive damage to his own fleet through his own choices, and thus even loses the pride of the fleet, the Queen Mary. It is at that point, with the agreement of the Crown, after they called him into service, that the Dread Admiral and his Dread Fleet comes into action. And he springs the Lost City of Duty, along with his updated fleet vessels, to spring the attack on the Germans' dreadnought fleet, causing masses of damage. And it is at that point that the Dread Admiral Earnhardt comes into play. He brings his own fleet of metallic, destructive, fleet of industry, oil, just gigantic ships of just horror and destruction. Weaponry is fired from across all sides. Firepower is just insurmountable. And it seems like the Lost City of Duty may actually be destroyed. But at a daring play, the Admiral himself uses his powers and his knowledge of waterways of the Atlantic and the English channels to effectively dive through the waters himself and find a gap in the enemy's vessels to spring forth and surprise attack and kill, or seal, depending on how you want to look at this, Matthew, defeat his longtime rival. and finally, with the help of the Grand Fleet, drive back and completely punish the German fleet. With that accomplished, with that stated, the Crown recognizes his service and forevermore has always instated into rule of law across the Empire that the lost city of Duty is recognized as its own sovereign nation, and he, along with his citizens, are forever to be left alone and to be left to their own devices. He can now, Simon the Dread Admiral, finally retire from service and live out his days.
If so, I like that. Can I propose one small amendment to this?
Go on.
To the end of this story. It says you achieve a position of absolute stability that might sustain you unchanging until the sun dies. For the sake of the poetic and dramatic irony of it, so I'm fine. I love everything, including the bit where you dive under the water and you get behind the German line and you ambush Admiral Earhart's personal ship.
Mm-hmm.
What I would love to have happen is your ambush works, Earhart's ship is damaged to the point where it's sinking, but you fight him in person, one-on-one on the deck of his vessel, and as the ship is sinking, you drag each other to the depths of the ocean. You are so strong now that there is no way that you can there's no way that you'd be able to let him escape.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, because he is so mechanical and so much more machine than man, he won't drown. He doesn't have lungs that allow him to drown.
Yeah.
So you two remain locked in this endless, bitter conflict at the bottom of the ocean for the rest of time.
Yeah.
Duty survives. It is ruled over by your queen, your wife. It still retains its sovereignty, but you yourself are locked in bitter combat with your rival from hundreds of years ago at the bottom of the waves. That's my proposition for a change. Obviously, if you don't want to do that, I'm happy to go with your ending. But
I do like it. Yeah, we can go with that. Can I add an amendment before he leaves?
Yeah. Amend away. Go for it.
Before he leaves, he would turn around to his wife. And basically say to her that he loves her dearly, and if he does not return, to promise him that she would find Rear Admiral Beatty's corpse, resurrect him, change him, and every day beat the living shit out of him for his stupid decisions.
Seems to me that something was supposed to be kind of happy, but that seems too bitter to me. Because it's absolute stability. I mean, yeah, you achieve a position of absolute stability that might sustain you unchanging until the sun dies. What does this mean? Which to me says power, resources, and comfort. No, yeah, I suppose it's not as tragic an ending as before. I mean, the death of Earhart would certainly give you that stability because it would remove your rival.
Yeah.
So his ship sinks to the bottom of the ocean, and instead you remain. I think actually no, Lacey's idea has sort of changed my mind about it.
Yeah. It's basically they need to exist, and he gets to now retire from duty.
Yeah, you get to have your retirement with your wife. Yeah.
And he also gets to keep Admiral Beatty and beat the shit out of him every single day for his fucking stupidity.
Yeah. No.
For those who don't know about a little bit about the story of Jutland, the reason why, and this is true, the reason why 6,000 people lost their lives that day was because essentially Admiral Beatty thought he was the new Nelson, and he told people to go against safety regulations. And essentially, when the specifically when the Queen Mary was hit in the turret. There was cordite in the turret. It exploded. The blast doors were left open, and essentially the fire went down into the ammunition dumps and exploded and blew the ship in half. That happened to 3 vessels under his command.
Not a backseat writer. This is collaborative storytelling, Reese. We pitch ideas, we decide what we like the most and what we don't like the most, and we go from there.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
this whole thing is collaborative storytelling. If if Mark's version of events, the where Simon survives to like live out the rest of his days with his wife is preferred, then that's fine. Like there's nothing wrong with there's no wrong ideas here. There's no backseat writing in collaborative storytelling. So the year is 1916. Admiral's at war with the England is at war with the Kaiser. Admiral Beatty fucked up.
Yeah, he fucked up. He fucked up
real bad.
Yep.
Admiral, you've forgotten his name now. Wait, have you forgotten his name? Yes, you have. You don't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't.
A German admiral, more machine than man. Thing is, I imagine the tragic part of this is he recognizes you even though you've changed so much. He knows you by your original name, by a name you no longer remember.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got no fucking idea who this man is.
Nope, I don't.
German admiral, more machine than man, who recognizes and hates Simon. Is leading an armada nigh invincible German warships that have decimated the English fleet. From the depths, towering free city of duty emerges. Starts firing upon the ironclad vessels, cannons, and black powder. Just as in the beginning, the HMS Resurgence sails into the heart of the enemy line and emerges from the depth. In firing range of the enhanced vessel. Guns too slow to react. Broadside citadels. The German vessel striking the magazine with a cannonball, causing a detonation such magnitude that 2 nearby vessels also explode. The German admiral is flung from the decks and into the ocean, where his metal body will prevent him. Well, his metal body drags him to the depths.
Mm-hmm.
The day is one for the Allies. Brown recognizes the efforts of the citizens of the Free City of Duty grants them sovereignty from the British Empire. Simon and Florence, the Red Rulers of Duty, will rule. Hold on. Let me restart this sentence.
Mm-hmm.
In the decades that follow, the world will forget about duty. It will be little more than a sailor story. Told in pubs late at night after being pints to bed. Simon and Florence, the dread rulers of duty, will know the truth. Those sailors lost at sea, or those in need of salvation from the storm. Duty will emerge to find them.
Yay.
I think it's even more
Nice.
close that the guy who remembers their rivalry forever is forever doomed, and the guy who doesn't even give a fuck is just retiring happy and chilling.
Yep.
I mean, you're so right, Rosie, honestly. Right, so that is the end of the game. So now in this setting, there's a moving, floating shipwreck city in the ocean
Mm-hmm.
that people will see as they cross the ocean, and just no one will ever believe them, basically.
Nope.
So if I may recap briefly, Mark,
Go
this story that we have woven together tonight. Captain Samuel H. Pickens, a boy from Whitby, who was forced to live in the South by the order of His Majesty, King Henry VIII, was granted captaincy of His Majesty's Third Fleet. Loyally did Captain Pickens defend England against her enemies. He made a great many friends, including his first mate, but he also made a great many enemies, both among the enemies of the enemies of England, but also enemies that he would never see coming. Those he thought were just rivalries were instead enmity in disguise. In a joint conflict between England, Prussia, and France, the Prussian admiral, a man by the name of Captain Ehrhardt, would turn upon Captain Pickens and sink his vessel by firing on it outside of their rules of engagement. The vessel, known as the HMS Royal Decree, would sink, its captain and all souls aboard lost. As Captain Pickens lay dying, he encountered an immortal creature, something he believed to be a siren, who offered him a bargain. She had been watching him for some time. She requested more entertainment in exchange for more time. He would not die today. Something about him knew within himself. She knew he would change history. He accepted. He had no idea what he would go on to do, but he accepted nonetheless. He was restored to life from his moments of death. No longer human, but something else. A being, an immortal bound by the powers of the sea and of the depths. In the wreckage, immediately he found his first mate. Power beyond his ken drove him to end his first mate's suffering as he removed his first mate's soul from his body. But in seeing what he had done, the mortal man, the man he once was, saw the body of his best friend, realized what he had done, and could not cope with what had just happened. So with the Siren Queen still within earshot, he begged for her to return him to life, just as she had restored him to life. But it was not the same, for the first mate was already dead. And Captain Pickens had a soul that could be changed. But nonetheless, she restored him to life, or some horrific facsimile of life. He was changed forever in a way that Pickens could not quite comprehend. Fish scales, gills, large bulging eyes, rows and rows of sharp teeth, a nose flattened slits. He was no longer human, clearly. And his first mate resented him for that. He resented what he had become, what the captain had changed him into. And he left, never to be seen again. From the ashes of the battle, Captain Pickens restored the frame of his ship, the HMS Royal Decree, from the depths, using wood from other ships, sea life, anything that would hold it together. The ghost ship, the HMS Royal Decree, was born. Its crew, one man and 12 to 20 ghostly undead revenants. The ship was able to travel not atop the waves, but beneath them. Word would travel fast that Captain Pickens was dead and the HMS Royal Decree was sunk. The captain knew he would have to play this intelligently. So he returned to Robin Hood Bay, where he docked the ship in near a fishing hamlet that would not be able to tell alive from dead. And he returned to Whitby, his home, where he recovered his mother, who at the time was grieving his loss. She was grateful that God had returned her son to her. They absconded together in the night on the grounds that there were powers at work beyond their ken they did not understand, that they would not be accepted by the people of Whitby. And so they left. His mother was not immediately enthused by the fact that his ship was part flesh, part sea life, and that his crew was largely undead, but with the idea that this was all part of God's plan, his mother eventually accepted. With the whole of continental Europe at their disposal, Captain Pickens instead chose to travel to Jersey, because above all else, his loyalty to his country remained. While in Jersey, he could not hold the name Captain Pickens because Captain Pickens was dead. The people of Jersey would surely know, so he chose the name Captain Geoffrey fucking Lawler. And Captain Lawler would go on for decades from a cave on the side of the island of Jersey. He would target merchant vessels, enemy naval ships, scouring them of life and sending them to a watery grave. After a while of living in Jersey, he encounters a woman who understands exactly what he is. Well, maybe not exactly, but she understands that he is different, that he is not entirely human. But she doesn't seem conflicted by this. She doesn't seem afraid of it. She seems almost intrigued. She seems like she wants to know more, that she wants to be a part of whatever this is. That woman's name was Florence Limewater, and after maybe 8 or so years, the two would develop a relationship. They would fall in love, and Joffrey fucking Lawler would turn her into one of his kind. She would become the bride of the Dread Pirate Lawler, the Dread Captain Lawler. After a while of this, Captain Lawler would meet with Charles I, who was monarch at the time, and would engage in contracts with the monarchy. However, prolonged time under the waves had transformed him somewhat. He no longer looked entirely human. He had fin-like ears, gills upon his neck, webbed fingers and toes, and scales like a fish across his skin. His mother, having lived to the ripe old age of 93 by some divine or perhaps unholy miracle, no longer recognized the man that was her son. And so perhaps in a fit of passion and a fit of grief that her son truly was dead, she burned the last memento of him that she had, the paper rose, and she walked off into the town, never to be seen again. 100 years after this, the naval base that perhaps a proto-duty that Captain Lawler had created was attacked by seemingly by a Prussian naval vessel. However, it was unlike anything he had ever seen. It was more metal than wood, and it had firepower beyond anything that the British Navy had ever seen. Piloted and captained, manned by a crew of more metal than flesh. Captain Lawler recognized immediately the form of Captain Earhart. The Prussian who had turned on him, who would cause this whole mess, returned again to destroy him. Unable to fight back, Captain Lawler and his bride returned to the depths until they were summoned eventually by Oliver Cromwell in the height of the English Civil War, who convinced Captain Lawler that it was in fact Charles I who was wrong, who was causing the problems with the country. He was guilty of treason against the people and the nation. Perhaps convinced by Cromwell's words, perhaps under the thrall of some eldritch binding, Lawler ambushed Charles I's ship as it was attempting to flee the country and slew the King of England on the decks of his own vessel. For some years during the reign of Cromwell, he served the regency. His wife did not necessarily agree with this. She believed that Lawler was being used as a tool, as something that could be cast aside at any moment by Cromwell and his cronies. So she convinced Lawler to instead give up the name, give up his humanity, and become the Dread Captain, the name that everyone had been calling him for decades at this point. And who was Lawler to refuse the wills of his wife? Eventually, after all this has happened, Cromwell is ushered out by Charles II. Charles II again summons the Dread Captain to the shores and strikes a new deal with him. The monarchy is being restored. Loyalty to king and country is being restored. Cromwell is now the villain. Having already had the disagreement between his wife, well, again, you upset the missus, Cromwell. You're going in a jail made of air underwater until I forget that you completely exist, and then you just drown. Whoops. Cromwell's dead. Big rip. No one really cares. But for the next 100 years or so, almost 200 years, the Dread Captain remains under the water. His body changes more completely. He becomes more akin with creatures that live in the depths of the ocean. The sharks, the carnivores, the ambush predators that he has embodied for all of these years finally manifest in the flesh of both he and his bride. They are no longer recognizable as human. When he is called upon again to the shores of his home country, it is George V, not Charles II, that greets him. Britain is now not just a country, but an empire that spans the world. The largest empire the world has ever seen. The crown is everywhere. And with a whole world at his vision, and with a new target in the East India Company, the Dread Captain, leading his Dread fleet, sinks and sinks and sinks the East India Company until he has no more ships left but his own, the HMS Resurgence. After going through countless name alterations again and again and again, the HMS Resurgence is the one that finally sticks. After a while, and through using the arcane means the Siren Matriarch granted him, he is able to fortify the HMS Resurgence into not just a frigate, but a galleon, a warship, and then eventually something more than a ship. Multiple shipwrecks built on top of each other, a rampant expansion of, eventually, dry land made of shipwrecks. Sailors from the coast of Portugal making their way across the Atlantic for the first time tell tales of a ghost city floating in the Atlantic. The Greeks believe it to be Atlantis. The Portuguese also believe this much. But sailors that have been there, sailors that have dared to step foot upon its grounds, know its true name. It is the forgotten city of duty. They know it is a haven for sailors lost at sea. It is a haven where people can get off the ship, can possibly resupply, and go on. It is still, while remaining its own independent state, it is under the throw of the crown. It is at the beck and call of His Majesty George V and eventually Queen Victoria, going around policing the seas of the Empire. Eventually, we fast forward to 1916. The war, the Great War, the war to end all wars, started 2 years ago. A great naval battle happens in the Channel. Admiral Beatty of the British Navy stood no chance against the might of the mechanical admiral of the Kaiser's fleet. All hope seemed lost for the people of England until the lost city of duty emerges from the waters of the Channel, and with cannon and musket and flintlock begins laying waste to the German armada. Steel is strong, but a cannonball is a cannonball. While it might not be the most effective, that will punch a hole through most armor. Detaching itself from the core of the city, the HMS Resurgence sails underneath the waves and emerges behind the German admiral's ship in a move 400, no, at this point, it is 400 years in the making. The ship, as it did all those years ago, emerges in the middle of the enemy lines, punches a hole straight through the German fleet, and sinks the German admiral's vessel. This scatter tactic, turned on its co-creator, sends the mechanical admiral of the Kaiser's fleet screaming into the depths of the ocean, where his mechanical form will allow him never to return. To this day, The people say that the Iron Admiral of the Kaiser's fleet remains a rusted statue at the bottom of the channel. And after the war is over, in a private council between the rulers of this great nation, at the Palace of Versailles, at the signing of the Treaty of Versailles, it is included that the Free City of Duty remain sovereign, separate from the British Empire, allowed to move wherever and wherever it wants, provided it does not violate the international law therein established. And the Dread Captain and his wife, until the present day, are said to pilot their city-sized ship across the many oceans of the world. That is the end of a 1,000-year-old vampire. Thank you very much, Mark, for playing with me tonight.
More than welcome.
This story would not have happened without you. I'm going to quickly put us back to the Just Chatting screen. Very quickly, Mark, promote yourself. Where can people find you? I'm going to give you a shout out in Twitch, but you say it as well.
Fantastic. For those who don't know, I do stream. I am at /Kafrak, and also you will find me on Blue Sky. Just search Kafrak in Blue Sky, but that is where you can currently find me. I play tons of games, and I make
look,
this
a
man
Junker
go
Queen.
mad.
Hey, look, a Junker Queen, a Freya, a Salt.
So I've given you the shout out. I've also put Clip Roulette on, and there's a clip of you and Johnny playing Stadium playing at the moment.
Oh my god.
Yep, I hear it.
Amazing.
Excellent.
So follow Kaf on Twitch if you don't already. As and when Kaf has the free time to stream, I'm usually there. So
As
you'll
and when
catch-
he has the free time to join.
Exactly, yeah. Obviously, I'm a phenomenally busy individual.
He is.
Yeah. Mark, as the guest on the stream, if you have any suggestions, now that the stream is over, where would you like to guide the raid this evening? If you have any particular ideas in mind. If you have any...
Let me see. Is there somebody that we know live? There is Foxy Tea Leaf that is live currently.
Foxy Tea Leaf is live?
Yeah, Foxy Tea Leaf is live.
Alright, we will send the raid over to Foxy Tea Leaf. Bear with me for 1 second. No applause point to redeem. I don't have applause. I assume you guys wanna be mean to me. So I've just put laugh tracks and cope and seethe. So it's exclamation mark. So I'll put the raid message in chat. There you go. Copy your raid message. That emote should be free to followers. So make sure you get it in. Control highlight and then Control C it, and I'll slash raid. FOXEE.
Capital TEA and capital L spelled leaf as standard.
Yeah, Foxy Tea Leaf. There we go. Thanks for the stream here in Kafrak. No worries, Sif. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. Everybody get in the raid. Let's raid Foxy. So thank you all so much for joining. I hope you all enjoyed this game of 1,000 Vampire. I'll catch you all for the next one later.
Toodle pip.
See you later, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
There we go. We have raided out.